good, y'all? It's the house, man. What's good? What's good? We pulling up. Shout out to, we got Chris Montgomery early. Shout out to the mailman. Shout out to everybody, man, on this beautiful Friday, man. Hopefully everybody have a long and great Memorial Day weekend. If you've been grinding all week, you deserve it. By the way, if you're just pulling up, Mr. Smack. Yo, we got Emery Black in the building. He said, Mr. in the building. I bring the Hittas peace and blessings. Yo, you bring it them love and violence in one message, big dog. Mr. Smacker. Hey, yo, sometimes they need to smack him, man. People that getting out of line. Oh, we can't. Oh my God. We gotta say no Diddy on that, man. By the way, man, I'm talking to Emery Black, by the way. If you're on the YouTube side, he on the Twitter side. Oh yeah, I got a size 10.5 men's canary. Oh, that's a smooth joint right there. Let's see what else we got. All right, y'all, we got a minute 20 seconds before the show starts up, man. Listen, we're gonna talk about a couple of things tonight or today. Again, it's the house. You want to dial in, you know what to do. Hit that link on the screen. I will drop the link in the chat as well. We will talk about a big thing right now. We're gonna talk about this Travis Scott thing. We'll talk about tomorrow. I like this jam right here. This is smooth joint. y'all, man. We back. You said you don't buy size 11 anymore. I enter every EQL raffle for the Canaries, but I just won one for the Futuras last week. You know what? All right, you jumping right into it, right? So yes, I'm a true size 11. That's what I usually wear. But I will tell you, in the one lows, honestly, I've worn anything from 10.5 to 11. I actually have a 10.5. I have a 11.5. One low somewhere around here. But really, honestly, I could flex between the two. It just depends on just preference. Like, honestly, for me, it comes down to creasing. Like, if I try to prevent creasing a little bit with a size 10.5, but it doesn't seem to give me issues. And the lows tend to be cut a little long. So, and then I got the I'm just thinking, like, he's like, yo, like, no more, bro. The Rios, the threes, got them for the same reason. I usually get an 11 in the threes. The threes I got in the past are 11, but creasing. What y'all want me to do? What you want me to do? What you want me to do? Now, I will tell you, like, now, the 17s that's coming out, I'm probably need an 11 in that. 17s, the 17s is what's on my radar. We're going to talk about that as well. I don't know, man. I might have to go. You said the creases shows character? True. I don't know, man. I don't know. And to be honest with you, I say all that to say that I haven't really worn the threes or these Elkins. Hold on. Let's put them in the. We need to leave these up in the window during this show. This is what we're gonna be talking about primarily today. I almost thought we was gonna have a show today, but it looked like we might have to put a hard line on closing the show today. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna freestyle this bad boy until I can't freestyle it no more. So yes, we got these coming up tomorrow. Honestly, for myself, I'm good. I'm trying to cop some pairs because this shoe is an easy flip. I mean, if anything, man, go try to get the shoe, make some cash if you can. I'm not even gonna hold nothing against you if that's the reason why you out here to do that dolphin flip. Personally, I am trying to get a pair for the wifey, so I'm hoping that I can luck up. You said I used to use those fancy crease protectors, but I found out they hurt my feet. So I take a piece of cardboard and cut it the size of the toe box, and that stopped the creasing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I got a crease protector, man. It's like a plastic crease protector, and it hurts my feet. Like, I don't like when I really wear it for, like, it's funny. My 11.5, I got a 11.5, the Travis Scott one low, the frag lows. I use the crease protectors on them. I used the crease protectors on something else recently. Usually I just use the crease protector. If anything I'm worried about creasing, I pretty much I try to throw them, but yeah, they tear your feet up, man. You see, I think I'm going to try to trade my Futura SBs for the Travis Canaries. Do it quick. I don't know how those Futuras how they're gonna age. I don't know, but I know for sure those Travises, value wise, is definitely gonna climb, man. They floating around. What is about like 4 to 700, like, depending on if you really get you getting the baby mama size. Shout out to my bad yo Malcolm. You getting baby mama size though? You trying to get the men's size, and the men's size is actually going for a pretty penny. Matter of fact, let's just pull it up and let's get into it. We're gonna talk about the different raffles. We got a couple different links, and on top of that, let me see. Do I still have? And we're gonna talk about what some people, well, primarily social status, our mama year, what they're doing in store, since they seem to be the biggest retailer putting themselves out there on Front Street saying that they are doing in-store. And what is it? I think Concepts is also doing in-store, if I'm not mistaken. So let's do it. Let's get straight into it. Let's talk about these Travises. We almost for a second didn't think they were going to release on the 25th, but it looks like they are here and will be releasing. It's kind of weird because like Travis, and they always do this with Travis, right? It's like it's always last minute. It's always last minute. 2-3 soul kicks. What's good, man? You know what? Yo, Hittas, forgive me for my sorriness, man. Forgive me for my sorry. Let me blow the horn real quick.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I'm smoking the Joe Burrow.
You smoking on the Joe Burrow?
I'm smoking on the Joe Burrow.
Philly blunt this week. It's Philly this week?
Philly blunt.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. What's good, man? Hopefully everybody, man. Yo, listen, by the way, y'all, man, make sure y'all hitting that like button for your boy on them YouTubes, man. Get that thing out there. But let's share the screen. Let's talk about it. So, as we were stating, let me just turn this up just a little bit. There are no size 11 for the Travises loaded on sneakers. What the hell? You know what? That's actually go out because I'm hearing the same thing. So to be honest with y'all, I haven't even seen what's going on with the EQL raffle as far as sizing because I've been just going for my wife's size. But I've been hearing that like maybe like 11, size 12. A lot of those sizes are not there. That's what I'm hearing. So let's see what's going on right now. What's going on with stock right now? Not stock. What's going on in the aftermarket? So this is women's sizes. So really we going up to size 9. Really 9.5. 9.5 and up. So 480. So around about 9 is around about 570. 6'8". Oh God, yeah. So around about size 12, around about 7. So we could pretty much say about $600. You might just say 600. He says a Go exclusive. Yo, shout out to kid. Listen, man. Hey, listen, man. We know what time it is with Travis Scott. I feel like every time a Travis Scott drop. Hold up. By the way, man, I'm gonna drop this link too. And I know New Wave. I hollered at New Wave earlier. y'all fool, man. Talking about true. That's the truth, man. I feel like every time a Travis Scott drop, like I have this piece of my body, piece of my soul that's just like, is this the moment? Is this the opportunity? Is this the time that I actually hit? Like it's like today, like it's so many different raffles. You know what I'm saying? You got sneakers coming up. I guess I don't know what TravisScott.com is if they're gonna do anything, but I'm like, you got all these opportunities. It's like all I just need is one. In my history of Travis Scott, I am 0 for 1,000. I am 0 for 1,000. I mean, to be honest with you, now the Jumpman Jacks, I was able to get my hands on a men's pair. For the retail, that might be, I guess that's technically my first Travis Scott W. But up until this point, when it comes to the internet, I mean, and I'm talking about even on it's so bad. I struck out on the trainers. I struck out on the trainers. You said they can't change it up now. They can make 500,000. Man, the way I look at it, man, with Travis Scott, I'm just in it. I go ahead. I put my ticket in the hat because it's just a no-brainer. And even a toddler and preschool sizes is a no-brainer. He said 498,000 will be backdoored. Yo, yo, we gotta get we gotta get a back door. We gotta get a back door sound effect.
The truth don't need motivation.
Hold on.
What do you mean you went to God and he told you I was guilty? You just lied on God.
Yo, King, they said they got that stock in store. What about this one right here?
So why would he say it? Because he's a liar. Nobody knows why liars lie.
Yo, close the back door, yo. Oh my God, I never hit on Travis Scott. Hey, yo, the only person I know on this channel really that be here like that got a Travis Scott W, I think is Yo Malcolm. I think Yo Malcolm is like has anybody else gotten a Travis Scott like online? I'm online, not the plug, online W. I think the only person we documented, and I mean, I almost to the point where I'm thinking that Malcolm might be capping. Where Malcolm at, man? I feel a draft. Close the door. Oh yeah, King, you got a baby shoe? Oh, that is right. Emery said yes, the very first Travis Scott high on sneakers. That's fire. That's fire. I don't know, man. I'm at this point. Like, I had a guy. He was he made a comment on one of the videos. You know, the only shoe I seem to hit. I don't know what it is. It seems as though, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but on sneakers, it feels like if you hit like one type of shoe, then somehow you start to get W's with that shoe. Like I get for some reason I hit on Kobe's. Like I had hit on the first Mambacitas. I hit on the reverse Grinches. Like I hit on something else. Like Kobe's seem to be something I could hit on. I don't know. But like if I think about the history like of sneakers, never hit on Travis. I hit once on an SB. No, twice. I hit twice on the SB. OG was good. I hit twice. I hit on the Dodger SB. Or did I? What? No. What was? No, that wasn't a. What was the? It was a very limited SB that I hit on. It was a restock or something. It wasn't that. It was something very. It had like 98 pairs. Oh, but I hit on the Powers though. I hit on the Powers. I still hold on to that shoe like a trophy. You said you hit on all Jordan 4s on sneaker season. I don't even hit on Jordan 4s. It's like it's sort of like mine's is the Nike SB. So Emery said his is Nike SB. He said Kobe stock is real. He said I don't have a team controlling it. Travis stock foo-foo. His team gotta eat. The crazy part is like, I get it, man. The profit margin is so damn high with Travis. It's so high. Like Emery, shout out to Emery Black. Emery was like, yo, you can have these Jordan 4 Travis Scotts. Like I went online, he was like, yo, we could do an even trade. I don't like Emery, I don't really have anything DS. I'm sitting here like thinking about something I can trade with you to get up to that value, but I'm like, shoot, they still trying to sell that shoe for $1,100. I'm like, you're gonna have to meet me halfway, brother. Yo, Travis, man, it's just too much margin. Petty Eddie was good. Petty Eddie was good. Let me see something real quick. Now, as far as the release goes, I think I have, let me see something real quick. I think I still have the Twitter. I'm not going to sit up here. Damn, why not have the Twitter notification? Hold on. I'm gonna share this. I just got in on the Kith raffle. All right. Let's see. Let's share. Let's see what happens when I share it to the computer. Hold up. What is this? Chris, you said what? Oh my God. Where's my mouse? Mouse trapped on one screen. You said, have you seen the value on the reverse mochas? Fire. Yo, listen, bro. Like any of the matter of fact, let's just go back a page. Like, we was looking at this a little bit, man. Listen, the reverse mocha, I don't know what the hell happened to the reverse mocha, bro. Like they went up $1,700. I'm telling y'all, man, to this day, it's not that I don't like the reverse mocha. It's just not my favorite. Like I have the actual dark mocha. So like to me, two different colorways for sure. But I prefer the dark mocha, so I just never invested. But like, bro, like that price is insane. $1,800. But for whatever reason, all of them. Look at what happened to the Phantom. Yo, look what happened to the Phantom price. The Phantom price has gone up. You know, and y'all know I'm a GOAT guy, so I'm on GOAT looking at this. But even the Phantom price, a shoe that was like $600. Like, look at this. Like in the big sizes, let's go 7-9, $1,000. I mean, shoot, by the end of the year, it's a $1,200 shoe. I don't know. I thought the Phantoms was going to actually kind of sit in price, but you know, I mean, even look at the olives. Let's see something real quick. That's the preschool olives. Here we go. Look at the olives. Even the olives have gone up. Like, you really got to get up into. It's always size 13. It's the cheapest. I don't know why there's a ton of 13s, but are we seeing? We're gonna go. Let's go to a EQL raffle. Matter of fact, I heard somebody saying something about the sizes available on social status or I'm a year. Excuse me. And by the way, I'm gonna just give y'all the link to the Twitter post. If you're looking at getting into all the raffles, you still sitting on the reverse mochas, man. I'm glad, man. Yo, these are the moments where like you want to. Oh my God. I wish I was a person that would actually sit on something, man. I'm trying to listen to these canary, Elkins or canary yellow Travises. I'm trying to wear these this weekend. I'm trying to wear them now. All right, hold on for a second. Let me go. No, let me see. Let me go. Let me drop this. I'm gonna drop this in the chat as well, man. ECam link if anybody want to pop up. But let's see. I'm gonna go into the EQL. I want y'all. That's right. Let me see. I'm already in on I'm a year, so it's not gonna show me the sizes. I'm probably in. I think I'm in on social status. Let's try APB. I don't think I'm in on APB. Log in. All right. Let's go back to screen share. Yeah. So this is APB list. Let's see if they got everything. Ooh, God. So they jumped. It goes from 10.5. Yo, I'm telling y'all, man, for my size 11 brothers out there, if you're trying to get close to your size, man, 11.5, man. If we know anything from the olive drop, which is technically a woman's shoe as well, just extended, the size 13. Size 13, man. You go ahead, you know, put some cardboard in your shoe, put an extra pair of socks on or something like that. Size 13, man. If you're a size 11, size 13, get that 13, you go to 11 and a half, you got a better shot. But look at it there, man. It jumps straight over. It goes from 10 straight to 11 and a half. Now, one of the things we gotta, you know, this is a woman's shoe. So technically, if it was for the ladies, there's not a ton of women out there, you know, once you hit 9.5, really, damn, and it goes from 8. It goes straight from 8 to 10. Hey, somebody need to holler. Somebody need to holler at with the group, man. What's going on, man? What's up with these sizes? Yo, these sizes are all jacked up. So I'm gonna tell y'all. So I've been just looking for my wife's size. So I've been down in this area right here, and I literally I've been going through some of the raffles, and like. I'm only looking at the kid sizes. So they got all the kid sizes. You said 11.5 men, 13. You said only 900 pairs tomorrow. Yo, if you got the shock, or not the shock drop. If you got the estimated stock for tomorrow, drop it in the Discord. Drop it in the Discord. Help your brother out, because I haven't looked at anything. I went straight from working to getting on the internet. Went straight from working to getting on the internet with y'all. Only 900 pairs of that size tomorrow. I mean, shoot, but then how many pairs you getting under the 11? Man, do y'all due diligence, man. Do y'all due diligence if y'all want these. I told y'all, man, like before the drop, I wasn't waiting. This month right here has actually been a fairly like big month in sneakers for me. And this shoe in the Rios, I wasn't waiting. I wasn't about to play. I'm too old, man, to play games. I'm getting straight to it. And we gonna talk about another shoe. Right before the month end, I'm mad at myself right now because I played a little bit too much. He said size 11, 0 pairs tomorrow, no BS. Oh my God. I believe it though. I mean, technically, man, for the ladies, they really what's the real range for ladies? What, maybe like up to a 9.5? That's the real range. So technically, which is like a man's 8. Obviously, that's women with bigger feet than that. I mean, I'm not no feet discrimination going on, but I think if you're talking about the majority of women, if you get up to the 9.5, you straight, which is what they did. If you look here from this raffle anyway. Let's check another one. See if this is like see if this is a Whitner group thing. Oh Lord. Let's go to Packer. Packer play kind of fair, right? All these are EQLs, man. Somebody was talking about the social status thing for tomorrow and was like, why can't y'all just do EQL in store? And I was like, you know what? That's a great point. Because they did EQL in store for the better generation. Okay, this one's a little bit better. Shoot, they don't even tell you the men's sizes here. Packer keep it 100 with you. So Packer basically go up to a size 11 or a size 12. But they got all the sizes in between though. 6.5, 7.5, 8, 9, 9.5, 10, 10.5, 11, 11.5. You know, size 11 folks, y'all looking for that 12.5 basically. I'm telling y'all, man, I might want to go dip y'all toe into that 13, man, and stop playing. We going off, I mean, we just got to go off of patterns a little bit, but damn, no size 11 tomorrow. Let me see if anybody dropped it in the Discord yet. I'm gonna go into Discord. King say I might cop that 11. Oh, going Ghost, he just posted. Okay, I missed that. That was at 5 something. Okay, extra brunch next week. He said, "Oh, you talking about 11? Let it sit in my storage and flip." No, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. So yeah, get into these raffles, man. I'm gonna go ahead. I put the Twitter link from Sneaker Twitter. It's got a bunch of raffles right here. That's all I'm going off of right now. You know, we used to keep up all the raffles in the Discord, man. I feel like, you know, raffles, they good when it's a drop like this, but overall, like, you know, we don't really get into a ton of raffles outside of like something like this and Nike SB. So I stopped really bringing that information into the Discord. But you still should be able to see. Well, you should still be able to see it on the Nike channel and the miscellaneous channel in the Discord as well. But, you know, we use those dedicated pages. I don't need that. They don't need, not nowadays. Now, let's talk about, did I save the picture? Let's talk about what's going on with social status, because I think that's interesting. Earlier this week, we had the Rio drop. I didn't get involved with it locally for obvious reasons. Let's see. Let's see. I took a screenshot. I think I need to push it off my phone. I didn't get involved with the Rio drop just because, or the local Rio drop, just because I wasn't ready to go outside and try to figure out how in the hell I try to get a shoe that's first come first served without camping. I'm not trying to figure out that conundrum. I think the first time I went up there, the first time they did it, right, with the Jumpman Jack, it was a surprise because they made the announcement right before the drop happened. So that kind of made sense, you know, because basically if you was a person that was in the know, that was going to be a small amount of people plus anybody that was able to get up there fast enough. But now that they, like, you know, it's been 2 drops since, or this drop, past drop, now they got this drop coming up. And then obviously next week, you know, with the Jordan 17 drop, everybody's on high alert. So how do you pull off a first come first serve without any kind of ounce of camping? Like, it's foolery. I'm almost prone, like, just want to just go up the street right now and see. It should be anybody on the block right now, but there's a chance that somebody's out there right now hanging out in Plaza Midwood here in Charlotte, North Carolina, maybe partying, and just going to stay out there. I mean, why not? Why not? Oh, Big Daddy Cool Kicks, he said, cop those Air Max 190 Ultra Marines that I can feel is an underrated cop. Sometimes you don't want to wear hype, but something clean, comfortable, and classic. Yeah, the 180 was actually a nice drop this week. The 180 is a nice drop this week. Yeah, Big Daddy. Like right now, man, we all hyped out. We are all hyped out. I haven't, you know what? The last drop to me that wasn't hype, I think maybe you can consider it hype, was, I mean, but I still haven't purchased it yet. Was so Air Forces, those Air Force Ones, Year of the Dragon. I'm still thinking about them. I think that, I mean, I haven't been able to get that shoe in hand yet to see what it looked like in hand, but you know, from videos and stuff like that, I could possibly put that shoe as one of my top shoes for the first half of the year. I don't know what's going to make me break down and actually buy it, man. It seemed like it's like this month has been crazy, man. If this month wasn't so crazy, I probably would have copped it by now. But let's talk about it real quick. So the Whitner Group, so they drop in the shoe tomorrow. They're doing the online draw. So we saw the online draw. Get it, like, again, go to that. You need them linen Air Force Ones. Mean. Is it Air Force One? It's about to be hot outside, man. It's Air Force One season. Is it? Are y'all ready? Missing sizes. So I don't know what's going on with social status, man. But click that link. I'll drop it again in a second. If you are looking to get into, matter of fact, I drop it right now. And this has a bunch of different links on there. Make sure y'all give yourself the best chances. But they also doing in-store raffles. So I believe this time slot was for today, if I'm not mistaken. From 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. Is that time slot to get in the raffle? Was that at that time today? It said them linens could be worn all summer. Facts, blowing in the breeze. So they doing that in Atlanta, Houston, and Tampa. Shout out to Tampa, man. I'm trying to go back down to Tampa, down to Ybor City, man. I just need this one sound pause. This is like a pause ahead of time. I need a big stogie, man. I need to just, big cigar, man. I ain't smoked cigar in so long, man. But yeah, if you familiar with cigar culture, Tampa, Ybor City, and on top of it, you do smoke cigar and you happen to make it down to Tampa, they have a brewery down there. It's called Cigar City. And they have a beer called the Maduro. You get your nice stogie, you get your nice cigar, and you drink that Maduro. You're gonna have a good evening. If you can find, oh, you smoke cigars? Big Daddy, you know what I'm talking about then you need, if you smoke cigars and you able to find Cigar City locally at a local store or whatever that sells, like, whiskey. Listen, I don't even drink beer like that, but Cigar City, I'm telling you, like, it's an amazing experience. If you can get that Maduro in like a medium full body cigar, A1. And I haven't had a cigar in a long time. I need to stop talking about this. Maduros only. All right, y'all, we're gonna get back to this. I'm having a moment, my bad, y'all. Now, for the rest of us commoners, tomorrow, Social Status is doing an in-store launch. He said Yard House has the best beer. You gotta try. Listen, I'm telling you, man, like, you gotta try Cigar City. Like, I've only found Cigar City here in Charlotte like once, but they still didn't have the particular flavor that I'm talking about, the Maduro. I had to go down there to Tampa. I'm ready to go back down there now. On the 25th, tomorrow, this is the conundrum that Social Status got us in. So they are doing an in-store launch in Baltimore, here in Charlotte, Greensboro, Pittsburgh, and Raleigh. Please note, camping in lines before 11 a.m. local standard time are strictly prohibited. Violating the retail guideline may prevent you from accessing the release. What the hell? Now, I think our local store they open up at 12. So this is basically an hour before the store opens up. What do you expect people to do? Now, I did see in their Discord, somebody said, yeah, I don't know how true it is, and I think each store is pretty much, if I'm going off the last release I went to, it's no holds barred. But let me see if I can find that. Do I have that? Did I take a screenshot of that? Matter of fact, I think New Wave put it in our Discord. Let's see. A bunch of, I think he put it in Discord. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna put this on screen. He said setup mode. Bro, like, I'm just too old, bro. Like, my thing is, as a retailer, they don't want to be responsible. It's like, in a way, they don't want to be responsible for like something looking fishy with the launch. The only thing I can see is they like, yo, like, we don't want to really manage it because if it goes left, then they could blame us. But I'm like, yo, if it can go left, we can still blame you. So, S1Man0. This is actually from the Whitner Group Discord. Shout out to him. So he made his prerogative. So he said, so I called social status and got clarification on this. Appointments don't matter anymore for NY. I'm thinking he's saying for any of the group stores. So, you know, before you can actually make an appointment, you remember that, right? And get in a raffle. So no appointment. And I guess obviously, you know, you could probably just sign up for an appointment at 12 o'clock and go pick up your shoe. So no appointments. This isn't first. He's saying that it isn't first come, first serve, how it seems to be on the post. They're going to hand out numbers before the store opens and do a live raffle. So move accordingly of your plan and going. All right, I'm just going to assume that he's trying to say move accordingly with your plan and going to one of these in-store events. So got me thinking, hold up, yo, Big Daddy, yo, like, yo, you thinking about cigars too? He said cigars a grown man ish. Got me about to get one from out the humidor. Yo, man. Oh, you know, it's a 3-day weekend too. I might get me a stogie. I might kick my feet up, man, and get a stogie. I haven't, listen, I don't think I smoked a cigar this whole year. Yeah, no, I definitely haven't smoked a cigar this year. Hold up. Am I capping? I might be capping. I might have one cigar this year. You said just rush the door. That's what it's going. Yo, Every Black said just rush the door, man. He said just rush the door. He said you got to. Yo, look, I used to smoke cigars like on a weekly basis. I keep my little portable humidor on me, my little cutter, everything, man. We're good to go. He said you got to. It's Memorial Day weekend, bro. You got to go get. You got to have a stogie. You right. You smart. You special. To be honest with you, man, when it comes to this, and I'm gonna bring this stuff down. If you're looking to get these and you go into the in-store, man, I don't know, man. Go up there as early as possible. I say sit around the block. What I saw with the first drop is that, here in Charlotte, they lined up across the street. Basically, they lined up in an area that's on the block where you can see the store, but you're not lined up in front of stores. You lined up going into a parking lot. That was the loophole. And we self-organized out there. I think it's no holds barred tomorrow. It's no possible way. Like that drop for the Jumpman Jacks, that kind of worked because nobody knew. Nobody knew that they were going to have them in store like that other than the people that knew, that was in the know. But, if you were somebody that, like myself, that didn't know, like I just lived nearby so I could get to that quick. But this is going to be crazy tomorrow. This is gonna be crazy. And for like I said, the people in your big sizes, if you wear anywhere around 11, if you can wear 11 and a half, I'm saying, man, go 13. You see that blue swoosh? Yo, yeah. Let me see if I get this up close on the screen. Yo, the tumbled leather on this is crazy. Yeah, the blue swoosh go already kind of. I got a pair of shorts. I got a pair of shorts that match perfectly with these already. That's the Crenshaw colorway. That's facts. My wife actually got a. I'm trying to get a pair for wifey, man. She has a Crenshaw hoodie. She have a Crenshaw hoodie that would go perfect with these. She wants to. Yo, this ain't no game related thing, but like I think she wants to put the red laces in, and I'm gonna put the blue laces in. Hold on. Where my laces at? Yeah, we big. Both of us are big Nipsey Hussle fans. Big Nipsey Hussle fans. So we got the red laces right here. I haven't even take the laces out the box yet. And the blue laces. So hopefully I can get her a pair for the retail spot. And I'm gonna put the blue laces in. She's gonna put the red laces in. You there think sale laces? Okay, new wave is coming in. All right, cool. All right, we're gonna pull a new wave. Oh man. Oh shoot. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me get it right. Let's get new wave in on guest spot 2. What's good, man?
What's good?
It's good. You doing audio
I
today,
just got
right?
in, so I didn't hear. Only heard like the last 5 minutes.
Nah, man, we just doing a
Shit,
recap. Nah, man, we just doing a recap on the drop for tomorrow, man. What you got? What you got for it? What kind of? We did talk about, I think some of the news of what they're gonna do in store, but what you got for it, man?
So yeah, I was talking about this in the chat. There's a fitness store in New York that when they do their releases, they just give everybody a raffle ticket, and then they use a computer to generate numbers for like they allow 10 people in the store at a time, so it'd be like 10 rows. It'd be like 10 rows and 10 columns, or how many people. So when like you could show up first, you could show up an hour before and then end up last. So like they do kind of got a way that like if they do generate like certain tickets that certain people could come, but that's kind of the best way to stop like people like rushing or worried about being there at a certain time, because it's like it don't matter what time you get there, it just matters like what number you actually get, and then that could
Right.
be like your chance to get into the store. And I do like those. I mean, it can be kind of upsetting if you end up like being in the last row or whatever, but it just gives like like I think my thing with some of these releases that some people can't physically do some of the things that other people do. So like if you're in a wheelchair or whatever, that shouldn't stop you from like being able to cop a shoe if it's first come first serve or whatever. So I like that idea, but none of these sneaker stores really be doing anything like that.
I think we get.
So I'd be interested to see that.
Yeah, no, I'm with it, man. Like that's similar to if you into what's the other app? What's the damn bidding app? Shoot, I done stopped using it. Whatnot. So like on Whatnot, a lot of times that's how they decide on like tiebreakers and stuff like that. They do some of those random the random generators, or they use like the racing thing. Like you could pick they'll put a bunch of, it's almost like a game of like race of like horses or something like that. You pick your horse or you pick your number or whatever, and whoever wins, right, they get the prize, whatever. So I mean, I'm down for something like that. I just think these companies, man, they gotta better organize, man, and like make that a thing. Cause right now, like you're hearing somebody on the discourse that they called one social status. I'm quite sure that store probably is going to do something, and then maybe these other stores are going to probably do something different. They're not letting people know. At least let people know. They can be prepared on what's going on instead of like this free for all. But I don't know, man.
I found out something. Because I'm in a few circles or whatever. I know somebody who drove to we talking about the same group. I ain't gonna try to say names and whatever, but
It's
for
all good.
the Rios that dropped this week, somebody drew to Pittsburgh, hired 13 crackheads to be the first 13 in line and touch the first 13 Rios. And you know what's funny? When you do it like that, out of now you saw what blow up on social media, right?
You're right.
But that people don't even know, right? Like, because when you out of town and you going to somebody else's town and you just hire some other people, you just stand out the way, then you just kind of reap the benefits. So when I found out, I kind of laughed.
Yo,
But it just kind of, yeah.
no. I want you. No. So you saying at the Pittsburgh store, 13 crackheads got the shoe first.
At least the first 13 pairs, yeah.
Damn. I can't even listen, man. The thing
But
is, I can't even be mad. Go ahead.
but I'll say that what I think actually happening, I think because of all the news that happened last year,
Right.
I think they trying to make it. I think they trying to. I don't know. I think it's the one thing about the stuff that we've been talking about people getting hurt and all this stuff. But I think
Mm-hmm.
they trying to show y'all that like we not backdooring pairs to some extent, right? Because now you actually
Mm.
got people going to the store and like getting items, like however bad way it is, like you can't really say like no one locally or like it's kind of visibility into the release process. So you kind of like shutting down the stuff that was said last year. Now, should they do things better to handle the release? Yeah, but like all the allegations that they faced last year, to me, it seems like they're really trying to push these heavy releases. Because some releases that's not really doing well, they doing raffles for them and not doing raffles for these hype shoes, like these weird
Right.
airships, these weird sambas, stuff like that. Like you're not doing first come first serve. You're literally doing first come first serves for shoes with high resale value. So I think like they trying to kind of I don't know, kind of like make the public feel some type of way because I think everybody, like, I think that at this point, everybody know how releases go when they first come first serve. But I
Right.
think specifically for them, they just trying to like, I think they're trying to prove something. I think after some time, they'll probably just like figure out the new system or like just make it straight like raffles again. Because this has been mind boggling to me. And I'll give
Right.
you another store. So this happened recently. This Dover Street. I don't know if you probably don't know much about Dover Street. But Dover Street, like a streetwear avant-garde, and they a tier one store,
Right.
and they really just changed their security. But before, you could kind of just go to the store the day before and then sign up for an in-store raffle. And then if you didn't sign up for an in-store raffle, you could show up the day of, get your name on the list, and they'll call you if there's like any extra pairs or somebody didn't pick up the pairs. So that wasn't
Right.
like a bad process. But recently, Dover, an hour before the drop, they'll just say, "Oh, we running first come first serve. If you want these
Right.
pairs on the site, you do it." So now everybody is just at Dover like the day before the drop because they know that they're going to just run first come first serve that day. And I don't know what's got them like running first come first serve, but I bet you like as we speak, there's probably people right now waiting for the Canaries. And the different thing with Dover, if you spend 20K a year at Dover, you can make private client. So they have 15 pairs of Balvins, but they only release like six to the public. So the
Mm-hmm.
other nine pairs basically went to like private clients. And even some of the pairs that I saw people got in the reels, they seemed like bad quality pairs. So it kind
Mm.
of seemed like they was just dumping pairs that they ain't really. I'm not saying that I wouldn't be happy or whatever to like get that pairs, but like sometimes at those points, it's like I'm not camping out for none of these shoes. And
Right.
even I'm kind of thinking about like there's a lot of people in some of my chats that's like hype about these canaries, but I think for me, in my thought process, like if I really want these canaries, it's kind of like what Brian said. I would just buy multiple pairs, and then like a few months down the line, sell those pairs to pay what I paid on those pairs. Because
Right.
it's like when you got a shoe that's so cheap out the gate, it's like why even try to deal with the raffles? Why even try to deal with like the physical abuse? If you got the money, just try to like get two pairs and just
Right.
try to pay down another pair. And that was kind of my thought process with the like even like I see you do it with like the Jumpman jacks or whatever. It's
Right.
like get your hands on something. And that's what I try to do with the Balvins. I'm like, I'm probably know I'm not going to hit, but if I do hit any size, I could just use that to pay it down on my original pair. Um, so yeah, I got something else to bring up that I've been working on all week too. That I think I just been kind of burning myself out a little bit.
Yeah. No. You bring up some good points. I do believe, like, you got a point about the actual, the method, right? Like why because they could do raffles, or they obviously put a system in. People have been scrutinizing these companies for backdooring and stuff like that. I'm not gonna throw any particular names out there. So maybe it is a little bit of like, hey, listen, we just gonna open our doors up. And then like we let y'all see that, we got pairs. You come up here, see if you can hit, you get it, get your hands up here, just lucky enough to get there at the right time and get the shoe and actually see that as real. And we're going to basically take our hands off of the release process. So I get it from that standpoint. But I'm thinking in my head, like old school. All right, let's take it back. Let's take it back to the late 90s. Let's take it back to the 2000s. Before the internet, before we utilized. We used to do, yeah, we did in-store raffles. But let's say we didn't do an in-store raffle, right? It was first come, first serve. You lined your ass up at the store. And the store managed the line. That's what I'm thinking bare minimum. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen that still go left. But at the same time, like, you get your behind up to the store. All right, listen, the first person got there, you first. One of the employees just come out and say, hey, all right, y'all got to get in line. Just keep the line straight. Blah, blah, blah. Don't try to swing the line. Because that's always where the trouble starts, is when you try to move the line. Make sure the line is where it needs to be to begin with. Because as soon as you try to move the line, then people gonna try to cut up and stuff like that. And we don't want that. So in my head, that's what I'm thinking, bare minimum. If you want to say, all right, we're gonna take the raffle, we're not doing raffles. We're gonna let y'all see that we got that system rigged and whatnot. Y'all gotta at least manage the line, man. You can't tell me that you can't camp. It's first comes, first serve. But people going to camp, and you announced it early. But then to your point too, like Dover Street, they announced it last minute. But now people are saying they just taking another step and saying, you know what, I'm just gonna go out there, F it. Like because most likely they're gonna announce it, and I'm there already. And if they don't, well, oh well. Like I take the L, but
yeah. And that's how it is with the Whitaker group right now. Like, if you've been watching the last couple of releases, I'm pretty sure people probably coming from Florida, coming from wherever now, just the day before, and just say, F it. Like, I spent $50 in gas, see if they post it, and boom, I'm already here. Like, I'm.
That's true.
That's how people. Yeah, because it's like. A lot of people have given up online, and then, like you said, a lot of people have and that's a good point, right? Like, people have 20 years of experience of copping shoes in person, and probably have like 8 years of experience of copping shoes online. And since the pandemic, copping shoes online has been horrible. So you're just gonna be like, I'm gonna do what I know. If you're gonna give me opportunity in the streets, like, I'm gonna take advantage of it, because getting online is not really gonna be an option.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just, that's all I'm asking for, man. Y'all got to take a little bit of responsibility, because it's, when I went for the Jumpman Jacks, that could have got ugly. It didn't get ugly, but it could have gotten ugly. And luckily, some people that was there, they quote unquote self-organized early on, even though I still think that some people cheated on that one, because all you gotta do,
most definitely,
you just write. All you gotta do is, it's just a piece of paper with people's names on it, so you just write somebody else's name on it. I swear, like, there was a couple people in front of me that when I got there, I didn't see too many people in front of me, so I was just like, you know what, it is what it is. I see what happened, but I did see, like, a few people get out of cars, and I'm like, damn, were they here already, or did they just get here? And because I had already put my name, the paper had already existed. The paper never changed. I just didn't think about it. But then when we started ringing up, I was like, damn, I could just write your name down. I could be like, yo, listen, I'm in line.
You could have wrote my name down. Yeah, like.
I was like, New Wave, yo, bring your ass. Like, yo, get up here, man. I got your name.
Crackhead name down.
Yeah, I could have wrote somebody's name off the street. Hey, yo, what's your name real quick? Hey, bro, just stand next to me real quick, man.
Yeah, $25. Hey, here's my credit card.
I got you, man. $50, man. I got you, man. Like,
and
Go ahead.
And I be seeing this on different I be seeing this on different chats. I'm not trying to call like any group out, but I see it in that chat. But I see a lot of people, like even when you said that like 17 people was in front of you and you still got like an 8 or a 9, that's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of pairs, to be honest. Like
Yeah.
17 pairs, like men pairs, is really a lot of pairs for a quick strike or a special project. Like I think some people don't really have an idea of like how many pairs these stores get. Like some of these stores only get one full size run. Some of these stores only get two full size runs.
Right.
So like if I'm hearing that there's 17, like if I'm hearing there's two full size runs,
They
that's
had more.
that's a lot of pairs.
All right. They
Yeah,
possibly had more if you got that many. I think when we
yeah,
had Quick Strike, man, it's about telling my age, man. It's been so long. It's been like 20 years since I've been in the shoe industry. But I think that's like 13 pairs, right? From 7. Usually you get up to like about 7 to 13 is the range really. And then you might have some stragglers from there. Like you might have a 14. I mean, I think just a Quick Strike full size run, that's about 13 pairs if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. 7, 7.5,
yeah,
8, 8.5, 9, 9.5, 10, 10.5, 11, 11.5. That's 10, 12. Yeah, that's 12. Well, shoot. No, I'm saying 12, 11. Then shoot if you even get a 12 and a half.
yeah. Probably no
Yeah,
13s,
13.
just a straight
Yeah.
14, and
Probably
that's
get
it.
you probably
Yeah,
yeah. So you get about 13 shoes. So like to me, if you get usually to step up from that when I worked in the shoe industry, now you're talking about roughly 3 to 2 shoes per size. Usually you starting out with the small in that range from about 8 to about 10 and a half. Well, 8 to 11 for sure. You probably getting like 3 shoes per size. So now you got to up that
yeah,
number. Usually it's 2 size runs is about 30 shoes. If I forget the numbers, man. I did it for a
yeah.
while.
It's somewhere around that.
It's like
Yeah,
30 shoes.
yeah,
So like, to me, when I got my shoe at 17, and there was only one more, it was only one more men's shoe left. So that tells me technically 18 shoes went out, men's shoes went out to the people that was in line. I'm like, I'm not saying it, but I said that there was some more shoes.
yeah.
It's like
I mean, and I don't know
it's
what
not a good number.
And I
But
mean, I guess I hear a lot about that group being very close with Jordan. But I give you an example like Kif. Ever
right.
since Kif started expanding, I haven't really been able to touch on Kif Raffle. And at this point, I don't even know if I should really just be doing in-store Kif because sometimes you think as a local, like your chances get increased if you do in-store pickup, like for a raffle. But
Mm-hmm.
now I'm kind of at the point, like, should I just do Kif online because I haven't hit Kif since they expanded to like Florida, Cali, all these other countries, and I don't know if Nike gives them more stock if they expand stores. So that's the thing too that I wish I knew. I saw we got a question here from Yoke Malcolm about the 180s
Oh, did I
that
cop
dropped.
did you cop the 180s today? No, man. I skipped out. Man, listen, I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I'm so focused on the 17s. I don't see nothing else right now. I don't see nothing else. I need to actually figure out what the hell I'm doing right now because I wish I had just went ahead and pulled the trigger on 17s earlier this week, but I'm gonna see what's going on. But
So,
yeah, no, I left the
so
8.
this is.
Go ahead.
I could be wrong on this, but from my understanding, the 17s aren't supposed to come out until the 30th, and
Right.
everything tomorrow is an early release.
Correct.
And maybe everybody doing that because they just try not to sell those pairs on a weekday or something. I don't know. Um,
Uh,
but I'm a like EB's doing first come first serve around me, and I haven't heard anything from Undefeated. But I'll just talk to you in the morning to see where you at because I could probably grab. I think the neighborhood store is gonna have a few pairs.
yeah,
This is from what I heard from a store in New York. But I did just post on the Discord a picture of my homie. He ran by up NYC, and there's been chairs out there for about 3 hours now.
damn.
Um, for the 17th tomorrow. And then this is funny. If you go to up NYC, they just posted a reel. If you comment in their Instagram tomorrow, if you're there, they're just gonna randomly pick 3 people out of the Instagram comments to skip the line, and they giving you something for free.
Mm.
And that's not that bad of a deal, but I mean it's still gonna be whatever,
Yo, they got
like for
that chairs.
majority of people.
Yeah, the 17s is gonna be. I mean, They can get, but so many. It said the quote, well, the line is that is what it's 10,000 pairs globally. That's it. That's it.
Well,
So
that's more than the Balvins.
how many pairs? How many? So if you had to guesstimate, how many Balvins did you think we got on that release?
So I'll tell you what I've been tripping about this week. So ever since I heard that they got pairs sitting in Colombia, I've been trying to get pairs from Colombia because I got family in Colombia. Um, I think there's only been 5,000. I think there's only about 6,000 pairs of Balvins. I think majority of them are in Mexico, because in New York City, no resale shop. Every resale shop there's only one dude that's out of Jersey that has like 30 pairs. But like all the big resale shops, they got one pair of Balvins, like a 6.5, 7.5, and like I think I saw one 10.5. Like nobody has Balvins. Like if you really wanted Balvins just for the personal New York City, you can't even. Nobody has them.
Can't sniff them.
No.
How
So
many
it's.
dropped? How many
I
dropped
don't
on
think there's.
sneakers?
I mean, we had those numbers, but those numbers don't feel right to me because, like, I mean, I really challenge anybody wherever you go to really just try to find Balvins in your city, and I bet you can't. You can barely find like pairs. I mean, I know they just now starting to get shipped out, but I don't like. This is one of those releases where I feel like it's almost kind of like the Bodie release. Like, I don't think Bodie had more than 9,000 pairs, and it feels the same, right? Like, it just. You
Yeah.
just only could get pairs from like Flight Club or StockX.
Yeah, no, right. Yeah, it's slim pickings for sure. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't know, man. I again, it's just me. Like when it comes to certain releases, like right now, I'm like, man, I ain't even trying to play the game, man. Like I'm just getting it, and and I just sit back on some other releases or whatnot, but or try to double up. Like I go ahead and get it just to get the anxiety out the way, and for a price that I actually feel like is reasonable, and then try to go get me a pair for retail that I could flip. But yeah, man, I don't know. I can't play the game no more. Like with like the 17s, like I said, I probably should have went ahead and just dropped that check, man, and just.
I think you're gonna be okay.
Man, let me know.
Honestly,
You let me know.
Yeah, I think I got a good shot because, like I said, everybody energy is at Dover right now. Like, if you think about it from like a reseller standpoint, you going after the Travis Scotts first, and then
Oh,
you
for
gonna try to
sure.
go back and get the 17. So,
Sure.
because like I don't really have no personal taking tomorrow, like I'm just gonna play it like the smart way. And I got a couple of like options, but I think like honestly. I think I could maybe touch tomorrow, but I think like the 30th is probably like undefeated is like my kind of go to right now. Like undefeated been treating me well, but they haven't really said anything yet. I was about to run by there, but um, I'm gonna try to talk to them tomorrow to see because
Yeah, man.
undefeated they don't necessarily do the last minute post. They do like a late night post. So maybe like
Gotcha.
around 8, 9 o'clock they might say something about tomorrow. But since they haven't said nothing yet, I don't know. Uh,
Gotcha. Yeah,
But
no,
it's too many. It's too many shoes releasing tomorrow. We got the fours, we got the Jumpman, we got the Travis, we got the 17s, and then something else releasing right on sneakers.
what do you
Because
got?
I think
What is it?
the metallic fours is a neighborhood release, right?
Yeah.
I mean, not the metallic, the oxidized.
Yeah, those are.
The
I think those are
oxidized.
neighborhood. What else is tomorrow? We got the taxi flip tomorrow. That's what it is.
And yeah, the taxi flip is the one that everybody getting. So that's like, and that's the thing. Like, how many people are going to really? We know they're not getting the 12s.
Right. We could
It
leave the
don't
12s
sound
to the
like,
side.
huh? What's the deal with the fours? Because nobody's.
Nobody's really
I
pushing
see
them.
people posting them, but they
Well, is
release
it?
tomorrow, right?
I believe. Well, hold on. Let me double check. Let me double check for you. I'm
Let's
gonna
see.
check on sneaker news because it might not be tomorrow. It might be beginning of next week. I know it's a weird. I know it's a weird day. Let's see
Oh
something.
no, it say July 13th. So maybe I must have got that messed up. I think it was originally supposed to be, but I think I did get that
Probably
messed
got
up.
pushed back.
So yeah, so it's just the 12s and the
So,
Travises
the
and the
metallic,
17s.
the metallics, the silver ones come out on the first, and then the fours. You said the 4th is the 17th?
The 4th is July. Yeah,
July.
that's my bad. I messed that up. Yeah, I don't know where
They
I
had
saw
to
that
push that
the
back.
4th was from.
Because I thought it was recent. I
Yeah,
thought it was closer than that, too.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I definitely thought that was closer than that. Because I seen them and I was like, man, those are coming up. I'm literally in my head, I was like, damn, those are coming up, too?
Yeah, because I'm even looking at Z Sneakerhead when he posted this, because he said Oxidized Greens released May 25th. That was 19 weeks ago. So yeah, they
Mm-hmm.
did get pushed back. So I think that's what I had read. I think that's why I got it messed up.
No, you
But that
good,
would have
man.
been crazy if they would have released like all them pairs on the same day.
Oh, hold on. Chris Montgomery said, did Undefeated do a raffle for Travis? I don't think they did.
They ain't post yet. No, they ain't post.
Oh man, did we miss the that was a 3 o'clock. That was a 3 o'clock raffle. Did we miss that?
3 o'clock was for premium goods, um,
Is it still going?
and in Brooklyn. But that's only local pickup though.
Oh, it's on local pickup. Okay.
Yeah.
SB Rami, what's good, man? He said, did you see the stock for sneakers tomorrow? Big sizes clipped. That's what I'm hearing, man. Somebody dropped me. Let me go ahead and look for it.
I mean, it makes sense though, right? Like for a women's release, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean it's a women's
For
shoe.
big sizes, yeah,
You
it's
know
a
what I
women's
mean?
shoe.
It's a women's shoe. Now if we go off the only metric we can go off of is the olives, right? Now the olives had big sizes, and I'm telling you, like, if I remember it straight, I wish I had saved that. I've been trying to keep up with these different like stock releases, but if I'm not mistaken, there was a fair amount in the biggest sizes. Again, that size 13 women's, that was the one. Said Rami
Yeah.
shoe, that's why. But they did, but I don't think they was clipped like this, like this is going right now. It seems like there's a lot of
I
sizes
mean,
gone.
I haven't. I mean, how is? I guess this is my question. How close is that yellow? Because I'm just thinking about it from like a. I, I ain't trying to get like nobody on it. So I guess I'm trying to think about it from a man perspective. Like, is that yellow close to like a Timberland yellow, or is that like a yellow that like most men won't really? Because like I said, like a lot of men don't really wear no colors like that on their feet.
Hold on, let me turn this
I mean,
light off, man.
I get the hype, I get all that stuff, but if that was like a yellow Air Force One like that, right? Like,
Right.
and there was a woman's shoe, nobody would care. So
The
I
thing,
can't
all right,
really. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to give you my little synopsis. This is all right. So I turned the other light off so y'all can try to get it. So it's yellow. I'm trying to think what's close to this. I could see men wearing this, man. Like it's not yet. Like I know what you're getting at, right? Like if it's like a bright yellow, right? That's more of like a
Yeah, I'm
woman's.
just saying if it wasn't the Travis and it wasn't have a hype and it was a woman's release, nobody
Mhm.
would like you wouldn't be caring about it.
Oh, for sure.
And that's why I'm like, yeah, because like if this was just a regular woman's release and that same colorway, like nobody would care. Like men wouldn't be talking about like the extended stuff. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
No,
Like you
you
said, I'll
good.
rock it, but
I like him. Goes with the Charger jersey. I got some shorts that hit that blue, man. But yeah, no. To your point though, I mean, if this wasn't a Travis, it was a Jordan 1 low Travis Scott, man. I mean, we wouldn't be talking about it at all. Not these colors anyway. But I mean, I think it's a good change for them, a good switch up. Because they've been doing those earth tone, and it's still kind of earth tone to be honest, y'all. Like that white is not white. I've been calling it muslin. It's muslin. It's like a dark sail color. In the midsole is that same color. It's not white. The whitest thing you got on is probably the heel, and that's silver. But yeah, I mean it's a clean shoe, man. It's definitely a clean shoe. I know some folks definitely gonna be rocking that, but it's for the ladies, man. So those biggest sizes, like what I think really with women's sizes, it's right around 9.5. That's typically once you pass a 9.5 for a woman, then you're getting into some rare sizes. But so technically, it is what it is, y'all. Like, it's going to be ugly tomorrow. I'm curious to see how many sizes they get in store. I don't know.
so
Man.
I mean, I kind of believe the 150K because it's been a lot of raffles. like for the shoe.
Yeah.
Like a lot of stores have like posting the shoe. So I don't know. But this is another thing I've been kind of thinking too with just Jordan 1 lows. It seems like Nike really only been pushing OG Jordan 1 lows and Travis Scott lows. Because we really haven't been seeing other type of like Jordan 1 lows in the past couple of months.
That's true.
Besides like OG and Travis Scott's. And I wonder if Jordan Brand is scared to do like that color block, like more the reverse color blocking without Travis. Because I'm like, it's kind of getting to the point where they're making so many Travis 1 lows that it just seems like they nervous to just drop some of those color blockings without Travis. And maybe
Yeah.
that, like, I'm fine with that, but it's just kind of interesting how many of these reverse colorways that they're doing now.
To be honest with you, man, to me, I'm like, are they gonna run like let me ask it a different way. Can they run the Jordan 1 low Travis Scott Jordan 1 low? Can they run it? Can they possibly run this into the ground? Because I mean, they talking about it's like at least 3 colorways that we do know about for next year, right? If I'm not mistaken, it's the 2 pink ones, and there was another colorway that's supposed to be dropping next year.
Because they're doing like another dark mocha, right?
Yeah, something like that, right?
Like, and then aren't they doing like a dark olive? Or is that the same? I think it's like 5. I could be wrong, but
Damn, it's like, and
it
maybe
it feel
this
like
is
it.
a part of them. This is part of Travis Scott expanding his brand with Nike. You know what I mean? Like with him dropping the Jumpman Jacks, they're going to drop in a few more pairs of those, and it seems as though they going Kanye West with it. They're going Yeezy with it for Nike.
Because maybe when they release, like, remember they doing one reverse. Remember, they did the OG Heritage, and then which is kind of like the bread with the white, where the
Mm,
black is, and then they did they did the white shadows, and those like highs didn't do well, like as general releases. I think they doing like a black and white reverse colorway, but maybe Nike looked at that and said like, we can't do GR reverse colorways. We just gonna give it all to Travis's, which I'm fine, but
yeah,
it's just interesting because I'm like. I want to see them just do a reverse color blocking on a low, like with those nice colors, and just see how it does. Because I'm like, where's the inspiration for Travis on this yellow sneaker? Like the only yellow sneaker he did was those solid Saturn Air Maxes. But I just wonder, like, if they would have just committed to this as just like a non Travis, like just to see how it done. I don't know.
right. Yeah, I think right now when it comes to Jordan 1s, they're not taking. I think right now with Nike and Jordan Brand, they're not taking chances. Like they saw
Yeah,
the Jordan 1, they saw the Jordan 1 popularity tank over the last couple of years. So I think if it's not hype, they're not touching it for a while. I think they kind of backing off the 1 a little bit, just to try to build it back up, because I think they wanted to treat the 1 like sort of like an Air Force 1. But it got to a point where it's like, I don't think that demographic, how do I want to say this? Like the demographic that is looking to buy Jordans are not necessarily you like buying Jordans for just like an Air Force 1, for example. Like you can go outside right now and that's an artsy chick that done beat her Air Force 1s up at the store right now as we speak. If you go out to, it doesn't matter. You can go out
yeah.
to McDonald's. There's a chick in there that got her Air Force 1s on. She's beating them up, and she don't care. Like, but that same demographic is not the same demographic that buy Jordan 1s. And I think,
Yeah.
I think the thing is with Jordan 1s, I think they wanted to almost sell it. It was popular, so they wanted to kind of make it like another Air Force and just sell tons of pairs of them. But they started to sit, and it's a bad look. Now you start to decrease the hype of the next Jordan when it comes out. Because like I said, man, the suede Royals, the reimagined joints, the reimagined Royals, that wasn't supposed to go like that. That was a black eye. Like you can't tell me that Nike anticipated that shoe to sit like that. Like they did not. When they did that shock drop and then nobody bought them, that wasn't supposed to happen like that. That's what they probably was like, okay, we're gonna have to rethink the Jordan 1 for a second. We gotta slow down. Hold up, let me see. SB Romney, he says somebody on another stream said that Amon has has a line already in Atlanta across the street. I'm quite sure, man. I almost want to take y'all outside here in Charlotte. I'm quite sure we got a line too somewhere.
Take you outside right now. Just
It's like, yo,
pull up. Just leave this live up, and then just pull up another. Just pull up a mobile live, and then just put your mobile on this here, and then we just ride over the social status now.
yeah, I'm about to start using mobile a little bit more. I may go if I decide to go up there. I got to run an errand in the morning. If I decide to go up there tomorrow, I might pull the mobile out, man, and document the whole thing. But I'm quite sure there's somebody out there because we did the same thing. What we did for the Jumpman Jacks is we lined up across the street. But it is you can't be in front of the store, so you just gotta figure out where you can start the line. You gotta start the line somewhere.
Yeah, but that don't make no sense, right? And even if you going like, there was a drop I went to last year. I went to like a Pharrell auction, and that was like the case too. But they set up like like they set up the little ropes and everything on the side that they wanted you to like wait on, or the side that they knew people was gonna have to wait on. So like at least do that so that way when you across the street there's some order,
Right.
and then if you want to do something like that, don't have the line move over to the door. Just keep the line on the other side of the street and just call people to come across the street to come into the store.
Right.
So
they had us running. They had us running in traffic, bro.
You
Like
playing
I'm sitting there, I was like, and the light had just turned green. The light had just turned green, and everybody that was in the line was in traffic. I'm like, this is insane, man.
Yeah, out there playing Frogger. I ain't.
My ass, like I'm too old for it, so like my ass stopped. I was like, oh hell no, y'all ain't gonna get me hit by a car out here.
I ain't running for nothing.
Yo, I was like, hell nah, man. I ain't about to run across those damn street. And then when I got across the street, it was funny. I got across the street. There was some young guys at the front of the line. Like, yeah, we beat y'all. I said, nah, bro. Slide your ass back to the back of the line. Like, you just got here. Yeah. Come on, get on up. I was like, yo, who got the paper? Bring that paper over here. We're gonna do this line right again. Yo, man, I'm just man. You said run across the street and get in front before the store open. Yo, that's what they tried to do. That's literally what they tried to do. It was two young cats that had literally just pulled up. It's like, yo, they had opened up the door. They sprinted. They said, fuck traffic. Oh, excuse my expression. It ain't the first 10 minutes no more. They said, the hell with traffic, and darted across the road, ran straight into traffic. I said, hell nah, man. Y'all gonna have to move, bro. Y'all gonna have to move today. You're not having it. But I'm just like, yo, like, I think what you said, like, at least put the ropes up and then, and just leave the line across the street and then pull, if you're gonna be, I think they did 4 people at a time. And pull 4 people at a time out the line. That's it. That's all, man.
Another thing I like too, like, and I was saying with like the booty release, like, you can take people orders outside too, right? Like,
true. You can have them. You
people
can just come to the line.
Yeah, and make people like it gives people like it lets people know what they can get, before they can like go in the store. It kind of just makes like going in the store a lot simple. Like you grab the next 10 people, see what they want. You go into the stock room, get all that stuff situated. I mean, even now you could do. I guess from a store experience, you don't have people pay outside, but like I don't know, like send somebody a checkout link or something, right? Like we got so many mechanisms today that like you can send somebody a Shopify checkout link. They can check out while they in line. Like same thing like shopping at like a food truck or something. And be good. They posting the stock numbers in here. Brian and Eddie said,
yeah, I see that now.
52K in total. Yeah, so size 11 is 989, 11 and a half, 998, a 12, 991, a 12 and a half, 0. That's a size 11, right? A
12
size
and a half,
13, yep. Size 13 women's 963. 13 and a half women's 1,002. A 14 women's is 408. A size 14.5 women's is 392.
I'm gonna put it up on screen too.
15.5 is a 412. There you go, you got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it up on screen too. You got it. You got it. Yo,
I mean,
shout out to Rami, man. Shout out to SB Rami. He dropped that in my DM. I didn't even see it, big dog. Go ahead. What you got?
I mean, to me, 50,000 pairs is a lot of pairs. That's just to me.
It is. I mean,
yeah.
for this type of drop, it is. It's a lot of pairs. The only problem is that the pairs are concentrated really more so on women's sizes. So I mean, if you talk about a men's, I think men's we pretty much start at like 10, like a size 9, size 8.5, 9 is pretty much 9. I'll probably say 9 for a lot of folks, right? So you're talking about from there on, slim pickings. Like that. Them pairs are concentrated. I mean, look at size 7, which is like a 5.5. That's a kid size, 6K. Yo, Malcolm said, "Oh, baby mama size." That's a fact, though, man. You get these for your baby mama. She gonna give you about 2. She gonna give you about 2 months apiece, man. Just 2 months. That's it, though. She gonna be right back on your head top after 2 months over with. Oh my God! But yeah, though, it's just concentrated. It's the fact that it's concentrated in women's sizes. So I guess the guys. That's a good question. I wish we had more women on this channel. But like, do the females even care about this?
So I was at Kids shopping for some kids, and there was a female cashier. She was like, "I need them." She said it like right
Oh,
off the bat.
she said she need them.
But I don't know. It's a lot of Travis fans out here. I don't know, man.
They said
I see people wear Jordan 1 lows, but like,
you know the thing is, when the last time you went? Let me ask you this: when the last time you actually seen somebody wear a pair of Travis 1 lows?
I don't see people wear Travises. Like, to be honest, and sometimes when I I say I've seen 45% fake Travises when I have seen them out.
That's a bad deal. Yeah, I saw somebody had the
I'm
Travis.
talking about specifically the ones.
Yeah. Somebody had the Travis Scott frag lows, and they were fake, man. They looked like bowling ball shoes, man. Like I was like, yo, what is not bowling ball shoes, but bowling shoes. Some of them fakes out there, they get the heel all jacked up and stuff like that. So, but yeah, no.
And then it's funny, huh?
Go ahead.
Then it's funny. I see a lot of the 4s, but it's funny because like kids got hype in the 4s, and then like people in New York City really only wear bread 4s. But it's funny when I see tourists come to New York City trying to rock like 4s, and they feet be killing them. And it'd be funny when I be seeing them try to make it through the city, like
walking through all
Travis
the blocks.
Scott 4s. Yeah, they be like, yeah, I'm stunting, I look good, but it's like, no, homie, ain't nobody here wearing those Travis Scott 4s, like walking around the city like that. Like they gonna wear it to go to the club and like come right back out.
Get your ass on a bus.
I'm an Air Max head, so like I really appreciate the Travis Air Maxes, especially the Saturn's. Like I just wore the Saturn's for like 5 straight days because I really like that shoe. Like I might actually get another pair of them. I haven't seen any Jumpman Jacks. Most Jumpman Jacks have been sitting in the resale shops.
Yeah.
Like I haven't really seen people, like I've seen just the same sizes sitting for the past couple weeks since the release.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think those Jumpman Jacks gonna move like that on the aftermarket. I think the people that were lucky enough to get them, I think as they age a little bit, maybe, but
yeah.
I mean, but to be honest with you, since I've had my Jumpman Jacks, I'm about to pull them out. I've worn these joints out at least like 3 times. I just like the way they feel. Like they comfortable, man. They are comfortable. They I don't know, man. I have this thing for shoes that's comfortable, that doesn't feel like it's a lot between you and the ground, but they still got, obviously it's cushion, right? It's not like
just enough cushion, yeah.
But it's a lot of shoes when they take the air bubble out, or take a lot on the Jordans. You got the Nike Air Sole, whatever. But yeah, no, man, I've been wearing these joints, man. Look at my outsole. Oh, my Jack logo is already jacked up. Like,
yeah, I mean that's expected, right? Like I didn't really get that was a big deal, but
Right.
I've been wearing
I've been
my
wearing these
Crenshaws
joints.
every day, and you know the Crenshaws got like the icy bottom, and I mean I can barely see like the palm trees and stuff anymore. It don't matter. Like I'm enjoying the kicks. Like
Yeah, I've been wearing these joints. I like how they feel. Oh, Super said I can't speak for all women, but if I don't hit, I move on. I accept the reality that I'll I'll get it. I mean, that it would be get backdoored anyway. But this would be something I'll wear in the summer only if I did hit. Yeah, this is a kind of a summer shoe. It's a lot of yellow. I'm trying to think. Well, you could pull it off in the cool months. You gotta really do something with it though. But
it's going to be one of them like bright winter days, like where it's
right.
no cloudy.
It's a summer shoe. It's a summer shoe for sure. And you pull out some shorts, whatever, nice blue jeans or whatever, and get outside with it. I'm definitely gonna get outside with them soon. So for myself, but yeah, no, man, I like these, man. They comfortable. I like them. I do like them. That's one thing I will say. And because of I'm not a big fan on canvas, but because you have that canvas material on the toe, you ain't gotta really worry about creasing on the shoe. And now you probably get some creasing like on the side, a little bit right here, but I mean, it's not even noticeable. But you won't get that line going across it pretty much. So.
Okay, so I just heard this. Up NYC gonna have 100 pairs of 17s tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, man. Let me know. Let me know something, man. I might need to, if you can, anyway. But it's no biggie if not, man.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like, yeah. I mean, it's not that many neighborhood stores. If you say 10,000, if it's 10,000 in America, I don't really know how many like neighborhood stores there really are.
Uh, nationwide. I
Like,
mean, you talking about how many
like,
how many tier one?
like,
I'm thinking about like tier one in general. Like, what are the not how many
like I
stores,
don't
but
think
how
it's
many? Go ahead.
yeah, because I don't think it's I. It could be like around 100, but I don't think it's like you splitting up like 10,000 pairs among 100 boutiques. That
I
gives
say tier
people a
like tier
decent
zero.
range of pairs.
Yeah, you know what?
Um,
I think it obviously is going to range up, maybe upwards to 100, right? So I'm thinking that sound about right. That sound about right because some stores might not get, they're not every store going to get 100. That's a lot.
yeah, no, no,
That's
no,
actually a
no.
lot. That's a very much.
I
I
mean,
mean,
for New York City, yeah, like New York City, we do get a good amount of pairs
right.
for like shoes.
Yeah, but us in
And I feel like
Charlotte,
Chicago is kind of second. Yeah,
we got two pairs available in Charlotte.
yeah.
We gonna have like two pairs available in Charlotte, man, and that's gonna be on the 30th. It ain't nothing about it ain't gonna be nothing early.
King
Well,
said they saving pairs. Yeah.
unless you get to the back door. What you about to say?
King said they saving pairs for Go Black Friday trivia games.
What? Hold up. yo, King, you stupid. What you said? They in Goat stock room waiting on Black Friday. Hey, King, you right. You know it's gonna be in there. That shoe gotta be in there. That shoe gotta be in there this year. It's gonna be right there. It's probably gonna be right there on Black Friday. Yo, look at Emery. Emery done rubbed it in our face. He said, I'm locked in already. I'm locked in.
Yeah.
But you know what? I will say this. I will say this about the 17. I think it's good that they did limit that shoe. Like it
don't need to be a lot of them.
It don't need to be a lot of them. Let people that really want to try to get them do their due diligence. I get it. If you don't get a chance to get your hands on it, even for me, if I take the L, I take the L. But those type of releases need to happen like that. Like I don't think you go back. And honestly, I felt like they watered down a lot of shoes, just dropping them in droves and stuff like that over the years. Like that shoe in particular, that's good. Especially you dropping it with the suitcase or the briefcase. I mean, like, yo, yeah, 10,000 pairs. 10,000 pairs. Let's leave it special, right where it's supposed to be at, and let's keep it rocking. You could probably, I would do like if somebody wanted a 17 and then wanted them and didn't want it limited, then I would say do another colorway. Do the colorway that was, or do like the all black low that had the patent leather on it. Like do that one. Let's see. Jordan 17.
So I think my plan. So I make my sneaker list every year. I had the Alma Mater 17s on my list. And if they do drop, I'll come down there to the Alma Mater beach to try to grab them. Like that's where I think I want my money to go for the 17s.
Mm-hmm.
But if it doesn't necessarily happen, I think there's so many people that just want the briefcase. So I think I just might get my pair, like off of somebody who just wanted the briefcase. Because I don't necessarily care for the briefcase that much.
Got you.
So I don't know. Like I'm not too crazy about them. If I can like get my size later down the road, I'll get it. But I'm just gonna save.
Yeah, for me, man, I think it's more so because I have the reverse.
Yeah,
I had the reverse lightning, so I gotta have the lightning. Like that's all. That's a classic. Now that's a pair.
It looks
of shoes.
good. Yeah, it looks good.
It's a. I mean, well, the 17s are a nice shoe, man. It's not the most comfortable shoe.
I'm talking about like this release, like the quality, just the way it looks, the shape of it. It looks good. Like it does look good. Like I can see this shoe probably making some people's top 10 this year.
Especially when they're doing a release, I think it's going to stick in people's minds a little bit more. I mean, shoot. I mean, honestly, we about to come up on June. I guess we gotta wait for June to pass before we do the top 10 shoes the first half of the year. But I mean, if I had to think of the top shoes so far, I mean, this would be one of them. So far.
Super, which 17s you talking about?
What she's talking about? I missed that. Let's see. She said, when do the 17s release? I guess she's talking about these. I mean, it was 30th, right? 30th. Well, tomorrow they got an early, like, so is it only, well, I know it was like three boutiques that's dropping it tomorrow, right?
Talking about Charlotte?
No. Overall, like, I think up NY, it's not too many boutiques that's dropping these tomorrow early. Most of the people are dropping them on the 30th, but I think it's only a few that's dropping them tomorrow. But yo, Super, Super. The main release is the 30th.
Where's Super out of? I forget.
Yeah, you're gonna have to ask her. Yeah. Super, where you coming from?
What's good, T-Dog? Yeah, for 17, I know it's Union, up NYC. I could see Dover releasing pairs tomorrow, maybe. Then we got Extra Butters doing it. I guess the Whitaker group. Is the Whitaker group doing the 17s too with the Travis Scotts?
I don't think so. I really don't think so. I haven't heard anything.
Cause they did I entered the draws for y'all.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard of them doing anything for the 17s.
So maybe they'll do the 30th too.
Yeah.
If they do it first come first serve.
Yeah. See, y'all, I need those to go with these. That's it right there. Put them together and we good. Put those together, reverse in the original.
Chicago should definitely get 17. So that.
Shoot, honestly, I almost went ahead and bought a pair from 2002. I was like, I don't know though. I think it might fall apart.
Yeah.
That's before.
Yeah, you have to find somebody. Yeah, you have to find somebody that wore them like just enough over the years.
Yeah. They had like one pair from 2002 that looked like it might have been alright, and I was just like, I don't know. You said haven't seen anything on that Discord yet. Yeah, I don't think I think they're gonna do everything on the 30th.
Yeah, for the stores that's doing first come first serve for Travis Scott's and the 17s, that'd be.
Yeah,
I
that'd
would definitely
be
call out that
nuts.
day. Yeah,
I'd be if I was part of that working there, I'd be like, I'm off that day.
cause, huh? Cause honestly, that might be why a lot of stores not releasing the 17s tomorrow. Cause that's why, like, I was at Kiff trying to see if they was doing 17s, but they got the raffles for the Travis Scott's and Kiff. They make you pick up your pairs like in an hour. Like, you got to pick it up between like 12 and 1. But I can imagine they just don't want the headache for two pairs like that. So probably all the places that's getting Travis Scott's tomorrow is probably going to do the 17s on the 30th if they ain't got a raffle up. That's my thought process. Like doing
Yeah,
it.
yeah. No, that makes sense. I mean, they got a few. I think I got into man like why ain't nobody tell me that the feature raffle right? I didn't understand. I thought it was like EQL, and they do their own raffle. And I
Yeah.
got an entry, and I was like, oh damn, you can't even cancel entries on this thing. So I did get in the feature raffle for these, but we'll see what happens. See what happens. I would like to secure a pair tomorrow if possible, but yeah, nah. If anything, man, your boy gonna be swimming in the aftermarket at some
How
point.
much is they going for it now? I think I was looking earlier this week. They was in the 500s.
Yeah,
Or
they
was they
still. I
higher
think
than
it's
that?
still around. I think it's still around 5.
I know it was like 800 a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
Let me
they
see.
went down, went back up. Somebody dropped the pallet. A couple people bought them all out, and then look like they dropped the pallet again. Let's see. So it's right around 5. The only thing about this one is just like I suspect, even though people are not necessarily heavy on this shoe, I just suspect with the briefcase and the fact that
Yeah.
it's limited, this price is going to go. The value of this one is going to go up over time.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah.
can't
Most
see,
definitely.
I can't see it sitting at. I mean, the shoe is already expensive, but I can't see it sitting at like 4 or 5. I can see this one going up over time. You keep it dead stock. So yeah, so in my mind, I'm like, if you somebody that's like in the market, if come the 30th, or even when you get closer to 30th, if you don't feel good about this, you might have to go ahead and make that investment because I don't see it dipping. I don't see it dipping past retail, and retail is right there.
Yeah. I mean, if somebody
So
got paid with tax, it's about 330 probably. So
mhm.
most people are not going to sell that shoe less than 400. Unless you live in a state with no sales tax. Because if you sell it at 400, you basically, if you selling it on the apps, you basically just gonna get your money back
Right,
at 400. So
right. So you got to
that's
go
yeah,
5 really to even make a real profit. I mean, and
yeah.
even then, like you
You
probably want
better
to
off
go
just buying 4 pairs of
right,
Air Force Ones or something.
right,
Trying to put them, but
right. He said, the
yeah,
problem is that I'm not willing to drive 4 hours out for shoes, so I have to depend on online unless Mall of America gets pinged in Minnesota since I'm there that week. Mall of America. I've never been to Mall of America. I make that trip one
I
day.
want to go.
He said, run them lights up, fam. Yeah, man, y'all run them lights up. What will this resell? I believe so. I'm not saying it's gonna be crazy, but I think just the fact there's only they saying 10,000 globally, and the fact that it comes at a briefcase is something that over time is definitely going to climb in value. You said, where did all this
Yeah,
Jordan 17 low interest come from? I just better get my. Yo, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Supply and demand. As much as we try not to acknowledge it, supply and demand. That's what the game is about. Like now, when we
you
first heard
know,
about, go ahead.
you know what it is though. It's been a lot of the same stuff, and some people want to dress different, and this is really like, it's a good time where like you just like, I'm tired of all the other stuff that just people have been wearing, and I can now just kind of have something that's different and limited, right? It's not like a limited Jordan 1 low. It's not a limited dunk, right? Like there's people out there that just want something limited that's different. And I think
Mm-hmm.
we haven't really gotten much of that like since the pandemic, to be honest. Like there's only a few shoes that you can name that, you just going to throw on and people probably going to really stare at for a minute because it's not just another dunk. It's just not another Samba. Like it's not another like Jordan 1 or a Jordan 4. So I think a lot of those people who just been in a tuck a bit, just looking for something that's like, yeah, I want these right away, rock them. I think that's what it is, to be honest.
No, I agree. I agree. I think, yeah, that's fatigue on a lot of the models that, that we know to be popular. Jordan 1, Jordan 4s, Jordan 3s right now. And I think there is a demand for some of those, the Jordans outside of 13, the first 13. Because I'll be honest with you, 15, especially like 16 through like about 20, that's some heat rocks in there. I mean, that's some serious, like, okay, they bring them back. Okay, you know what I'm saying? But I think for this one right here, to your point, man, it's something that is a little limited, and it's not a model that we have seen ran down to the ground over the last couple of years. So, I mean, the Lightnings, I mean, they haven't released since 2002. I mean, you talking about 22 years ago.
Yeah,
That's a
and
lot.
I think
That's
the last time, the last time a 17 release was like what 2010? Am I wrong? Did like some collab come out last couple of years?
I had to look it up.
But I think it's been a while, like since the last 17. That probably was like just generally accessible. Let me see.
Right. Yeah, no, man. 17, like this is it's a big release. I know last year we was talking smack. There's a couple people talking smack because of that price point. It was, I told y'all last year. I remember saying, I said, "Watch, we're gonna see who'll keep that energy for that price, that $300 price point next year." But the fact that they made them limited, I was like, "Oh yeah, it's a lot more interest. The interest is even going up at this point. I mean, it is what it is, man. We all have a little bit of that. I want something that other people don't have. You like what you like. But you do want to have something that's a little rare, and you don't have to worry about, when you do crack them out, like you ain't got to worry about everybody at the mall got them on or whatever. When you do pull them out that once in a blue moon, you did something. You get what I'm saying? So,
and some older people want something that they know the youngins won't rock. So it's like, yeah. So like like a lot. I mean, one you kind like. I think there is a room for Jordan Brand to have these expensive shoes. Because it put us out the price range for like some little kids if you want to have like a shoe that just kind of certain people wear, which is not a bad thing. If it's the right model.
Yo, and listen, man,
right
I don't know if I don't know how how far some people go back with their collections, but the Jordans around this time period, when I'm talking about from a quality standpoint, top tier. Like the leathers they was putting on them Jordans around this time, like the everything, the last couple of years, like we get some good stuff here and there and stuff like that, but a lot of stuff they just pumping it out, mass production. Like but them Jordans around this time period was coming out top tier, man. And it was they were the actual Jordans releasing. So, I mean, it was a little bit of but it probably wasn't as mass production as it is today, but we were getting joint. I was looking at my Jordan 21s, the leather that's on the Jordan 21, crazy. Like, I think that's the Jordan 20. Hold on, let me make sure I'm thinking about the right model. A lot of people don't even care for the 21s like that, but hold on for a second. Let me pull these up.
No, there's a 21 low I want that I see out of my size. Jumpman Bostic just posted. I want the UNC low ones. There's a pair out there that a guy wore for a little bit because they released in 2006. It looks like I can do something with them. I've been contemplating it.
Shoot, man, like these right here. This is a pair I had back in the day. The black pair right here, man. Leather was, man. Come on, man. Like, I'm trying, and the thing about it, I was thinking about it. I was like, well, damn, like, when the last time did I get a shoe with a leather upper that had that much premium leather on it? And I had to start thinking through, and I was like, well, damn, like, I don't know. Like, I'm saying, like, but damn, I haven't really bought any shoes like that, like, recently. Like it's like a mix of materials. Like they had a little bit of suede on this one, but man, I mean the whole shoe upper is pretty much leather and it's top notch, man. Top notch. No complaints. There ain't no going to be like, oh man, my pair is defective. And I don't know what they look like. He said, simple fits in the building was good. Here's a hit available to do. Whoever don't want them 17s, your boy need a 9.5. Fact, we got you, big dog. And we might have to, like 10,000 pairs, man. You might have to get in when you fit in. I be thinking, man, 9.5. What 9.5? What 9.5 going for? I be thinking about that sometime. I'm like, shoot, if I had a 9.5.
Any half size is always kind of
Oh, it's
hard
still
to
up
get.
there.
Yeah, half sizes is always kind of hard.
Yeah, it's still up there.
Sometimes.
It's still 5. It's still 500 right now. Yeah, we'll see
So I
how
look
these.
back. The
Go ahead.
last Retro 17 came out in 2016, but since then there was like a Soulfly in a trophy room. So like we haven't gotten 17s
That's what. Yeah,
in almost 10
Emery.
years for real.
Emery put it in the Emery is
Yeah,
on Twitch. He did say Copper 17s dropped in 2016.
Yeah.
T-Dog said, you want to laugh, check that 14. Is that the one with the tongue?
You say you electric at 14. What is
Oh,
that?
check. Oh, you talking about check the size
Yeah,
14.
size 14.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn.
9.99. I was about to say it's like 9.99.
Yo, hey man, hey yo, who posted this? Yo, somebody go find a guy who posted this on Go and tell them to stop playing. Man, bring that price down.
Yeah.
Yo,
It's not gonna really be no 14. It was really no size 14 for Balvin's. My homie was at the size 14 was complaining.
oh my god, yo, that's ridiculous. T-Dog say, oh man, I be looking all the time for a 14. Y'all know my pain. Yo, 14 is ridiculous. Yo, hold up. Then at 13 and go back down to regular like 578. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even 15 getting shown love right now. 14 out of there. Somebody holding on to dear life for that 14, man. Let that come on, man. You know that joint ain't gonna sell at $1,000. Come on. Let's see something real quick. Hold on. Let's see what they got going on the chat. They don't like later models. Jay, tell them stop playing on. Yo, listen, bro. Like I'm telling you, man, they got some. Man, Jordan got some heat rocks in the later models. Let me see. Romney, salute. He said no to the size. I got you. Simple kicks and fix. Salute. Yeah, man. Nah, people be sleeping on the later models. I think once Jordan retired, like there were like the people that were still like. You only had the people that were still really collecting sneakers, buying those models that's like after Jordan retired or the teens, whatever. But then but it wasn't popular culture. Like even he actually played in the 17s, and I still don't think the 17 when he was with the Wizards and whatnot. But even then, like I still believe like the people that was actually buying Jordans at the time was like true like sneaker enthusiasts during that time period. It wasn't like popular culture to go buy Jordans anymore. So people that remember these numbers, man. I stopped at 23. Like well 22 is the last pair that I got. And then for whatever reason, why did I stop at 23? I stopped at 23 because of there was some I might have started collecting something else different. I know I was buying on the Answers around that time. It was like I just vaguely remember I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stop buying Jordans, and I started buying something else. He said I'll bring them out, no hype ish. Oh yeah, you talking about the later models? Yeah, too bad though. I don't have the only model I still got. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, I stopped at. I didn't like the way the 24s look like, so I was kind of. I've been pretty much done between 24s. I mean, I do like the 37s. I think
Oh,
the
you start.
37 is cool. I think I saw a friends and family undefeated pair that I really want. I saw a PE of a WNBA player that somebody got that I kind of like. Um, But yeah, I know T-Dog like the 37s. I'm not mad at the 38s.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
It's some of them 30 models. I'm not mad at all. I just don't buy the
Yeah.
later ones anymore. It's sort of like once you stop, then it's hard to kind of pick back up. But nah, man, I like a few of those. I like a few of those. Like I don't know. I think when I stopped at 23, I really can't tell you what 23 through 30 look like. But over the last couple of years, some of them 30s, I'm like, that's not a bad sneaker, man. It was
No.
whatever 30 pair that looked like the 22 a little bit. Like I think there was like the 36 or the 37 or something like that. They kind of got that. It got the sole like a 22 on it. I like that one. Let's just see something real quick. I'm trying to check what numbers I might still have. I'm trying to go through the numbers right now and like remember. Okay. Yeah, cause I pulled out the 18 for y'all. Yeah, no, I'm done. Yeah, all these are old. I don't have any of these. Like I pulled out the 18s though. And then I got the Jordan. Look at these joints. These joints about to fall apart, man. I think the last time I wore them. Yeah, here we go. I can repair them actually, but look at this. The glue gave away on the side. You can see they've been sitting though.
Yeah.
The dust, whatever done built up. But yeah, man. This is like the last pair I held on to from that time period. This is 2008. Here you go. 2008. It's kind of crazy actually. 16-year-old shoe right here. And then I got like the 2000. I got the Year the Dragon. I think it's the 2010. It's when they stopped counting the numbers. They started doing it by the year. I think it's 2010. Year the Dragon I got up in here. In fact, let me see if I can find that shoe. I wonder if they actually say that shoe worth anything at this point.
Yeah, somebody out there will want it.
Yeah, I mean it's actually a cool.
So, yeah.
It's actually a cool it's a cool little shoe. Year the Dragon.
I be looking for older models. I be having to look like overseas for a lot of those older models. It'd be hard to find them.
No,
especially the ones from like that era you talking about.
Mm-hmm.
There's not many that's just left that you could wear, or even a condition like you got to repair it.
Yeah, and I gave y'all the wrong year. 2012. I know it's 2000 something. Here you go right here. Yeah, it came with the special edition box and all that. But yeah, no, that's all. I mean, that time period in general was interesting with sneakers because it wasn't super popular. If you're talking about that late, or are you talking about mid to late 2000, like it didn't really get super popular again until like we started hitting 2011, 12 really was when it really started getting popular again. That's when the KD4s and all that other stuff was coming out. I think LeBron finally had a hit with the South Beach LeBrons.
Yep.
But this time period right here, this is a very interesting time period in sneakers. You wasn't really, I mean, it was people still, you know what it was? It was still big. It was True Enthusiast. I'm trying to think when did the hype started kicking back in? I'm trying to remember when I walked away. I walked away from sneakers at some point. It might have been right. It might have been it was before the South Beach LeBrons and stuff like that got here. We started getting monthly releases. That might have been late 2000s. Let's see. Jordan 28 and 29 was super comfortable. In cold shoes off the court. What you about to say?
No, I was agreeing with you saying. I mean, I was definitely on the like. I think the 2K4 Hirachis. I was still buying like Jordans after 2004, but I really was doing like the Hirachis that Nike was dropping at that time. A little bit more than anything else.
Bro, you took the words right out of my mouth. Like I did that when I was doing the Kobe. I just did the Kobe review for the Mamacitas. I mentioned the 2K4s and the 2K5s. I'm like, I know it's not technically a Kobe shoe. But I'm like, yo, come on,
Yeah,
Nike. Y'all got to bring
it
them
pretty
back.
much is.
It pretty
Yeah,
much
it's been a
is.
couple of years.
They got to bring those back. They got to bring back the 2K4s, man. That's one of my favorite balling shoes of all time. But that's a cold sneaker, man. That's a cold sneaker, man. I had a picture of I had the suede black and gray pair, and I wore that shoe into the. I'm talking about. I went out and played basketball in them, and the whole sole came off the shoe. That's how I had to retire them. I love that shoe, man. It's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite shoes of all time, right there. The 2K4s, 2K5s. Like I had 2 pairs of 2K5s. They not. I like 2K4s better, but 2K5s are fly too. You was
Yeah,
dunking
I
there?
thought the
Hell yeah.
the hyperdunks were cool, but they were a lot more stiffer than the 2K4 Arachi. So I wasn't never really a big hyperdunk, but they took off in the NBA.
Yeah, yeah. Shoot, did y'all see the commercial? Have y'all seen the commercial recently? Remember the old commercial when Kobe jumped over the car? That's when he had them hyper dunks
Yeah,
on. Hold on, let me see if I can find that.
yeah.
He had them hyper
King was
dunks.
asking, was that when you was dunking?
Hell yeah. I told y'all, man, back then, man. I'm jumping out the jump back then, man. I used to do that. I told y'all, man. Y'all think I'm playing with y'all. I used to do that. Y'all remember that Trace McGrady dunk he did in the Adidas commercial where he dunked on one side of the rim and he hung from one side of the rim and dunked on the other. I used to do that joint all the time. Y'all think I'm playing? Y'all really think I'm capping, but I'm telling y'all, man, the boy had vert, man. I was like Bronny James out here, man, with 40-inch vert, man. You ask me today. I ain't trying to jump. I'm too worried about the landing nowadays. I'm like, yo, once I come down, I don't know how my knees gonna take it. Let's see. Kobe jumping over the car. All right, hold on. He had no hype. Let's play this real quick. House of Hoops. I don't know how many of y'all remember this. It's one of those it's like one of those first like fake commercials. We thought it was real. RIP to Kobe, man. RIP to Kobe, man. But I was literally just talking about no 2K4s. Let's see if we can get it. Let's get it. You said T-Dog said LOL in sandals too, right? No, I wasn't dunking in sandals. Not in sandals. I think I probably did I ever dunk barefooted? I think I always had some shoes on. Y'all funny, man. I'm gonna play this Kobe Bryant commercial. See if y'all remember it. Hold on. Let's get audio. Y'all funny. Those matter of fact, those are hyper dunks right there. Hold on. Let's take the mute off. And this is gonna get the house clip. Audio?
I think Kobe did this on his own. Like, I don't think this was like a Nike thing, so I think he should be good. Because even when Kobe dropped this, I was like, "What is this?"
Is it no audio? I need the audio. What is going on? Y'all give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to. I might have to find another one for y'all. I gotta get that audio. They need the audio. I can't just play the video. Yeah. Let me see if I can find another one. That's Complex. I don't want to play anything from Complex. Oh, this is on. Let's see. YouTube. What video is this? This is the same one? Alright, let me see if I can get audio out of one of these. I'm gonna play it with the audio. Unless it's just me. I'm not hearing anything. That's crazy. I think it's something going on my computer. Y'all can still hear me, right?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. Why am I not getting audio? This is crazy. All right, let me see. Maybe that's the same one. Let's see if we can find another one. Damn, is this video is it really that rare? I'm about to say I know other people got this. Come on. All right, this might be it. All right, yeah, this one got. All right, we good. We got audio. We got power. Let's see. Let's do this. Oh yeah, by the way, y'all, let me know what's on y'all mind. And salute the new wave, man, coming up, man. Good conversation tonight. All right, let's get it. Let's go back to the iPad. Let's try this again. Here we go.
All right, do not try what I'm about to attempt right now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got it. I got it. I will be there. I will be there. Perfectly healthy. I got this. I got this. You trust your boy? You trust your boy? Come on, man. Hey, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Just watch what I do, man. Come on, bring it down. I told you. I told you. March 31st, 2008, baby. That is how you jump over an Aston Martin, boy. That's how you do it. Hyper dunks. Do not try this at home.
Hold on, I'm gonna run that back one more time. R.I.P. to Kobe, man.
Alright, do not try what I'm about to attempt right now.
The hyper dunks did have more.
Don't worry about it.
Had more than shape of
I
his
got
face.
it. I got it. I will be there. I will be there. Perfectly healthy. I got this. I got this. You trust your boy? You trust your boy? Come on, man. Hey, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Just watch what I do, man. Come on, bring it down. I told you. I told you. March 31st, 2008, baby. That is how you jump over an Aston Martin, boy. That's how you do it. Hyper dunks. Do not try this at home.
Shout out to Kobe, man. Shout out to Kobe. Don't try it at home, man. Try to jump on no Aston Martin. And the video was fake, obviously, but man, no, that was classic times. You see, I remember this like yesterday. Yeah, Ronnie Churiat. How you pronounce his last name? He used to play for for Lakers at one point, right?
Yeah, Lakers. He played for the Knicks a little bit.
Mm-hmm. He had his Knicks colors on in that video. Man, that's throwback. That's throwback. Yeah, no, bring back. I don't care. The hyper dunks, whatever. Those are straight, but bring back them 2K4s, man.
I guess I don't watch TV enough, but I feel like we don't really see a lot of Nike basketball commercials.
Man, they don't they don't be pushing them new. To be honest with you, they so focused on releasing retros. They're not building up these new artists. I was looking at like this, again, I know Ja Morant probably not the best person to put on television right now, but somebody was asking about, Anthony Edwards being the new face of the NBA. And then it was like, well, do you believe he's going to be the new face, or do you think did he take over for Ja Morant basically? And then they started playing these highlights, and I'm thinking to myself, but damn, Nike, like, y'all ain't even try to buy these highlight reel dunks that he had, like, before he got even in trouble. Like, it's an easy commercial.
Yeah.
There. Like, it's just like, y'all, they don't, I guess they don't see the return and investment on making big commercials anymore, man.
Yeah. I don't know who the face of the NBA is. Like, I like Anthony Edwards a lot. I can see him being a face. I don't know if I could to me, it's a little. I don't know. Have we ever had the face? Has the face of the NBA ever not been in a major city? And I guess LeBron is the one exception in Cleveland.
Right.
But for the short time that he was there, I don't know. Like Minnesota never really, comes on TV like that.
Yeah, they ain't. I mean,
But
they may get. They're gonna get some airtime next year, but I mean, I would say this. I think the way it's going, as this current as that LeBron generation start to phase out, because they fizzling. They fizzling at this point. I mean, I think to be honest with you, all the young cats are technically in mid to small markets. Mid
yeah,
to small markets. I mean, you talking about
and certain people gonna get pushed because of royalty. Like Kobe got pushed because his dad was an NBA. Like
mm-hmm.
Jalen Brunson getting pushed because his dad had connections in the NBA. So like certain like Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, they got pushed even more because their parents was in the NBA. So a lot of them are going to always like get some shine, just
Right.
because they just been around the NBA for a long time.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's all small. Yeah, it's those cats that got sort of like basketball heritage, but then you got like the young, like I said, like a good like Ja and Victor. Victor he's starting to get the push already. You can feel that. Um, who
Because
else?
Nike been making everybody sign with Jordan, and Victor's really been the one person in Ja who haven't had to like sign under Jordan in the past couple of years. I can't think of anybody else.
Yeah, I don't think them
Um,
Jordan. I'll be honest with you. I think the Jordan brand athletes. I mean, this gonna sound. It may sound some type of way, but I don't even really think they believe in them those athletes like that. To make them superstar, like to make them
yeah, I
like the
see what
face
you
of that
mean.
brand. You know what I mean? Like, cause I think at that point, then you would make them a Nike athlete. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't put them underneath the Jordan brand. Like
I mean, because they
who?
got Luca, they got Tatum. Those are two,
Yeah, but I
premier
think
face franchise players.
it's something missing with Tatum, man. Like I think it's crazy because Tatum been playing so good over the years. He definitely he up there. I mean, as far as top in the NBA, but he just it's something about his some maybe because he played for the Celtics and they always kind of been good the
He's
whole
a
time.
quiet dude,
I don't
and
know.
he's not gonna do something like that Kobe video, right? Like he's
Right.
not saying controversial stuff like AE. That's not bad, but he's just quiet and just, that's probably what it is.
It's something about them Duke. It's something about them Duke players. Minus Kyrie. I think Kyrie, even though he's older now, like Kyrie did his thing. Like
Yeah,
far
he
as just
wouldn't went to Duke if he didn't have to. He just went because he had to go. And
like
he
outside of
barely played.
right, right. He barely even played for Duke. But outside of Kyrie, like yeah, man, Duke players they just seem to not. I mean, even Zion, man, he can't get it right. Like far as like just taking it to that next, like being that next level player, that's just like superstardom. But we want to see, man. I like where the NBA is at right now, man, with the teams. Like everybody's it's kind of spread out now. You don't really know year over year who's going to do what, and I think it's going to kind of continue like that. Even though I hate it right now, cause my Knicks, and I don't know what we're going to do this summer, cause I'm torn between run it back and just get a couple of small players, small pieces here and there, or do you make a move? Like, do you basically the only move to make is like, do you keep Randall? Like,
I say
that's
yeah. I mean, because I was getting an argument with some New York cats the other day. It's to me, it's like the back in the day Bulls team with like Derrick Rose, Carlos Boozer, and Joakim Noah. Like
mm-hmm.
Mitchell kind of plays that Joakim Noah role. Jen, Julius Randle kind of plays that Carlos Boozer role. Jalen Brunson's a little bit different of a player than Derrick Rose in a lot of ways, but like the way they kind of controlling the ball in the game is very similar. So like Tibbs is going to get you far with less talent, like every year. So you should at least be getting to the second round with the Knicks.
Right.
I think, like you said, it's just about getting healthy and like You know, like even add somebody like a Jimmy Butler. I feel like OG Anunoby probably might not come back to the Knicks.
You think so?
Um, I
I
don't
mean,
know. It seems like he's
man,
opting out, right?
yeah, he's going. But
Yeah.
the plan always been for him to opt out because he gonna get the bag. He about to get the bag. Hold on, let me
Is
see.
he really? I mean, people should get their money, but I don't know. Like he's getting 18 mil. His player option is, I think, is 18 mil. I think they're saying because he shot over 40% from three, he should get 30 mil.
Oh no,
I just don't know if the Knicks.
he automatically getting over 30. The question is he getting 35 or more? He gonna get 30. Like you might well just prepare for 30.
As
If he
the
don't get
GM, and really this is how the Lakers do it, I would only give him that money just to have enough cap to like trade for Donovan Mitchell, if that makes sense. So it's
yeah,
like I need to have somebody on the books that I could just like if Donovan Mitchell try to dip or somebody else try to dip that, wants 30 to 40 mil a year, um, you got that trade piece that you could just trade and
yeah.
that cap space clears.
I mean, we'll
So
see.
yeah.
I'm not sold on Mitchell anymore. I just think the Knicks need size. We need size. Even though I think if we can get OG is just he's such an injury liability. That's the only thing with him. But like we need a wing. Like even though I love Devo, like they need size at the wing. Like they need at least one more guy that's like 6'6" plus, like in size that can actually ball out and play some defense. Like if I think they can get that, then I feel cool with like Devo being like subbed in, subbed out. Even if he start or don't start, if you got one player that you could pull in, that's not. That was another thing with our team. We were just short. Like we was playing, even though we was hurt, so rightfully so we were short. But like we had Josh Hart playing power forward, man. He's 6'4". Like I mean,
I mean, he's just out there getting rebounds. That's really why he's playing the four. Like his goal is just to get 20 rebounds a game. That's
right,
it,
right,
and like defend. That's all he's doing out there. He just running around setting screens, getting rebounds, and just trying to defend.
yeah. No,
He basically playing Draymond Green role. Like
I get you. He
that's
just
what
need to
it
be
is.
doing it at
Yeah.
small forward. You know what I mean? I think we need to have big enough lineups where he can not be because when he was playing Pascal Siakam, whatever, like man, dude was just shooting straight over Josh Hart. He was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, come on, bro. I'm 6'10". Like, all right, you're not gonna stop any of these shots." But it is what it is. We'll see. The one thing I will say as a Knicks fan, I'm not gonna harp on this because I know a lot of y'all don't really care about the Knicks like that. As a Knicks fan, we have a front office that I have full faith in. If they haven't showed me anything over the last 2, 3, 4 seasons, is that they know what the hell they doing. So I just shut up and I sit back and watch the magic because every draft they do something weird. Like I don't know if you've been watching the draft even with the Knicks. They do this weird thing where they're not taking draft picks, so they drafting like they trading up in the draft to trade back and all kind of weird stuff like that. And they end up with like a diamond in the rough. Like I'm just, hey man, y'all keep on doing what y'all been doing. I think the big thing is, do we keep Randall? Do you go for some? I would rather almost go for Mikal Bridges. Let's bring another Villanova guy over and see. But I don't think Brooklyn is going to ever trade him directly to the Knicks. Like that'd be crazy for Brooklyn and New York to actually trade with each other. So, but
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
Brooklyn, I think they're a little lost right now because I think they know Bridges is not. I think they just know he better as like a third option kind of guy.
Yeah, he's definitely
So
not first. He's not a first option. He's not what they was going to try to make him out to be for sure.
yeah, and he's just not, and also he's not really box office. Um,
Facts.
yeah, so that's like they have a hard time selling tickets. They call me every year, and I told them straight up. I said like, y'all should have never traded Kyrie. You should have never traded Kevin Durant. Why are you trying to sell me 20 tickets? Who am I? Who am I? Who you? Why are you trying to sell me 20 games? Who am I coming to see 20 games for? Who?
Yo, you talking to somebody at the box office? They trying to sell
Yeah,
you
they call. Yeah, they call you because they see. I go to all the Lakers games. I'm like, who you trying to get me to see for 20 games? Who? Name me the starting five of this team. I'm like, when I walk by the stadium, you can't even name me. You showing me
Oh my
WNBA
god.
players because y'all don't even have good enough NBA players to like showcase. So I don't
It's
know
like,
why y'all traded them players for what
oh my
reason,
god.
but y'all did it.
Well, didn't they not want to? Didn't they ask for trades?
No, I mean it was a lot of stuff going on where you should have asked for a trade, but they could have just did what they had to do to just keep it the way it was. Because the tickets literally went from 600 a night to $100,
Yeah, man. Y'all
right?
need to
Like,
get
yeah,
y'all need to get Jay-Z to come back to the games and something,
oh,
man.
they be no, they be having good little events, but I mean, as a basketball game, like, no,
I would
I'll just
I
go see the Knicks.
I was sitting here thinking about you talking about talking about Kyrie, man. Did you see these? Did you see these Kyle
Yeah,
ones? He was balling in.
yeah, yeah,
The
yeah. I like them.
question the question for the hitters: would y'all wear these? I mean, they Native American inspired. Is this on the list? I think these are PE, so you don't have to worry about these releasing out to the public. But would y'all rock these?
So I don't know if you know about their brand Vism, but they look kind of like Vism inspired. On Visms, you could take off that part. Like, I don't know what you call it, but
Vism. Why that
um,
sounds? I mean that sounds familiar.
a lot of rappers wear it. It might be an Alma Mayer. Alma Mayer might do some clothes and stuff, but they do
Mm.
moccasins like this, and you could like take that part off. But it looks like he has this kind of sewed in.
Yeah, the Professor Express said no. I'm thinking where was Bashimi used to do this too, but it used to be on the shoe though. It was sewn onto the shoe. He would have some pairs that had like some of that moccasin type, I don't know, design to it. I saw this though. He did his thing. Oh, matter of fact, they played tonight. What time they I think they start up.
Yeah,
They
probably. I
start up
think
at
in
like
like
9,
1 minute,
10.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
But you know what? I get this too, though. And I think this is one of the reasons why like Kyrie had left Nike because I think some of them ball players want like lifestyle shoes. Um,
Mm.
and I think it was Rich Paul talking about this or somebody else. I actually wanted to share in the chat because I think they were talking about this on like Shaq's podcast. Because like kids are growing up different now. Like kids not wearing ball shoes, like that in the
Right.
streets. Like they wearing Crocs and all this other stuff. So like these NBA players want to be able to like get their shoes in their market because they thinking about their brand outside of basketball. And
Correct.
Nike's not really giving a lot of them those opportunities. So a lot of them just do want to bounce. So I am interested to see what Kyrie does for like lifestyle shoes or something like that because people might be bought in like if he does some slides or something.
Well, I mean, he's creative.
Yeah,
Is he like creative director or something like that? He has a position with them now.
yeah,
So I mean, hopefully he does his thing, man. I mean, I like little funky stuff like this. I don't know what's the deal with Nike in particular, man. Why they don't really embrace their young athletes? Like I don't get it. Like I think it's like a money thing because they got such a cash cow with just brand Jordan or Jordan brand. And it's just like they just do their athletes dirty, man. Like I don't like how do you not have like you have a cult classic like the Zion Williamson Air Jordan 1 low, right? That he did that went under radar when it released and now if you go back, like you can't I think that shoe goes for about $500-$600. How do you not follow that up with something to try to carry that momentum? Like even though, maybe you do another Jordan Zion Williamson collab or something like, but they just sort of like, all right, well, we did that, and then we gonna give you the Zion 3 that nobody wants. Like it's just in no commercials, no nothing. Even though I know him as a player has been going through what he's been going through, but it's just like, damn, man, like they don't. I'm just waiting for the one young athlete that they really get behind. You know what I mean? And just and then embrace. Cause I mean, we seeing what's happening. Shoot. Look at Anthony Edwards. His
yeah,
shoe, I mean, even though I don't think none of the hitters except for maybe 2-3 soul kicks got a pair, but the popular you starting to hear people
yeah.
rumble a
It's his
little bit about
attitude.
the
Yeah,
81.
it's his attitude. It's his charisma. Yeah, it's he could do it.
Yeah, like I think he's actually gonna end up having a good basketball series. Like far as shoes go, I mean, I don't know. I don't get. That seems to be like even his the campaign that he went on, where he sort of like was talking smack about everybody's shoe. Like now you can easily do that. Like it just I guess they just making so much money, it just don't matter, man.
Yeah,
like they can
probably
easily
not.
do. But then again, I guess you gotta wait on the right athlete to come along too. It's all about getting the right athlete in the building. Oh yeah, matter of fact, what's funny? So I posted. Let me see something real quick. I don't know if y'all caught this short that I put up. Talking about this, it's actually ironic. I was looking at Gil's Arena. Let me see something real quick.
That show drives me crazy sometimes, but
You know what? I'm gonna give you a hot take. Former athletes, and we're gonna talk about basketball athletes. Former basketball athletes have some of the worst. I think you think that because they played in the NBA, you're gonna get good takes, good insight from them, and you do from a certain standpoint, understanding like what's going on live in their brain when they on the court. But they give some of the worst dumb, boneheaded takes out of anybody that's on like podcasts, sports radio, sports television, whatever, man. Like whatever it is, they give some of the
I
worst
didn't.
takes. Go ahead.
I didn't like when Draymond said Randall wasn't always a starter. I'm like, what? I get if you said that Randall wasn't a champion like you are, but Julius Randle is a way better basketball player than you could ever be.
Facts.
Like, yeah. And even like, I'm a Laker fan. Julius Randle got injured in his first game as an NBA player. But
Right.
his second year, he had to kind of prove himself. But I mean, the dude been averaging 20 points per game literally his whole career. Got All-Star appearances, made first teams. Like Draymond Green could never
Man,
make a
Draymond.
first team without the Warriors cachet. Like that's not to knock him, but it's just like you kind of got to slow down on some of that stuff you're saying
Yeah,
sometimes.
Draymond,
Yeah.
garbage, man. So I always this is so funny, man. I know this guy. I haven't talked to him in a while, but like this is back in like maybe like throughout the Draymond years with Golden State. I always would mess with him. I was like, yo, like what is Draymond? I was like, he's really not a good player. Everybody make him out to be this basketball savant. I was like, really, Kevin Middleton is better than Draymond Green. I like swap the players out. This is before Kevin Middleton was getting hurt every year. I swap the players out. I guarantee you, their win total won't change. He out here
No,
just
I mean, huh? No,
Go
the
ahead.
year that Klay Thompson and Steph Curry was out, and it was only Draymond. That's why Draymond sat out, cause like it wasn't like he stepped up his game and averaged 25 and 10 and 8. Like they ended up drafting James Wiseman.
Draymond
So
was like, "Let me sit my ass down too, man. Like go out here and get exposed." Man, Draymond garbage. So when he runs his mouth, and because like everybody, Stephen A. Smith and all the talking heads, they give him the benefit of the doubt just because he won championships. I'm like, if he was on any other team, y'all wouldn't know who he was. After he got drafted from Michigan State, you would have never heard about Draymond Green. If he was stuck in the middle of Orlando or something like that, you never knew who he was as a basketball player. And it's nothing against him. He took advantage of the opportunity that was in front of him, but I ain't really his takes. I think if anything, man, he just be talking just like he just be on the court out there playing WWF or WWE. Just be running his mouth, man. But yeah, you don't have no. Even when he had that hot take about the Knicks, I'm like, we know what you're trying to do, bro. We get
no,
it.
and I'm like, how is that a fluke when that's something like even if let's say we look at Tibbs. That's what Tibbs does. Tibbs gets you to the second round. He could get you to the Western Conference Finals. Like
Yeah.
that's in his resume. That's not a fluke. Like and he getting you there with.
Shoot.
I couldn't even name you the Knicks starting five, like in the
Yeah.
playoffs.
Yo, look,
To be honest,
by
I
the
can't
end of
name you the top 7 players that they had left after the injuries, and you make it to the second round. That's not a fluke.
right now, about the time at the end of Game 7, man, we were just running on. I don't know what the hell we was
I
running
mean,
on.
and then you kind of so I guess Jeremy want to say, oh, we didn't make the playoffs this year was a fluke. Like you got 3 Hall of Famers on your team, and you didn't even make the playoffs. Like that's something you need to be worried about.
I mean, if anything, man, the Knicks have made it to the playoffs the 3 of the last 4 years. and we went to the second round last year. So this year going to the second round, it's not a fluke, man. Like it is what it is. Now, the thing we gotta do is now we got a nice little nucleus together. We gotta put some pieces around it, man. And we gotta stay healthy, man. Like we gotta figure out how to not run. I don't like to buy into the fact that Tibbs runs his players into the ground, but we gotta not have players playing 48 minutes a game. Like, the injuries that occurred, a lot of them didn't occur because of playing too much. These were injuries that were just like real injuries.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't like that narrative to be thrown on Tibbs, but we gotta get a squad to a point where. Because Tibbs going to try to win every single game in the regular season. That's the reason why Tibbs get into the playoffs. It's no days off with Tibbs. You can tell. But we need a big enough roster though that he can try to win every single game and don't run players to 45 minutes.
Nitro talking about Randall contract, but that's another thing you gotta keep in mind with certain players' contracts. Is like when you in certain states, those guys going to have to get paid more because the taxes are so high. So like nobody trying to take no pay cut in New York City or like LA because the taxes are so high that like you just got to give them people that bread. Like I don't think Julius Randle is taking money away from nobody else. Like on the
He ready
Knicks.
to get he got the one thing about Randall right now is he has a player option. He has a player option. Oh, I'm just seeing a message from Emery Black earlier about these shooters talking about 1 + 1 = 3. 1 + 1 + 1 = 3. I'm about to switch the screen anyway. Julius Randle is due so he has a player option coming up for not this year. Like he's still under contract for next year, but this next year he has a player option. We can extend him, I think, right now for like $184 million, if I'm not mistaken, for like 4 years. So that'd be, what is that? That's a lot of money. I don't know. It might be 5 years. But we can extend him right now, and I don't think that's going to happen. So we just got to make a decision because if we don't believe that he's going to be the long-term option, he could possibly walk the next off season. So. That's why I said, like, and then, I mean, Knicks put it out there that they're not looking to trade him. So, I think
No, I mean
Go ahead.
I don't know how many people at his position is really better than him, and then you get 2 or 3 players, but like Randall's still pretty consistent. I mean his jumper not necessarily consistent, but in terms of like rebounding, like hustling, whatever, like he's going to give you that. He's versatile.
If he does what he's supposed to do, now that let Brunson do what he does and play off of Brunson, I'm good with it. The only caveat right now, I think the only thing that's like mystery meat with him is that we have never seen him play good in the playoffs. Like if we just actually, that's what the kind of the slap in the face about this year. Like we could at least see him play decent in the playoffs. I think we would feel better about just. I think more the Knicks fans would be like, all right, man, let's just bring Randall back. Because I don't think anybody doubts that he could play, right? And obviously he was the first person that bought in with New York and actually had us playing good. Because technically Obi Toppin was supposed to replace him, and that just never happened because of just how good he started playing. We just need to see him play good when it counts. And I think he'll be all right. But otherwise, I'm a Randall fan. I like his game. Sometimes he looked damn near unstoppable, but then sometimes he just looked like he just lost, and he just like does boneheaded things. So it's just like it's either. Sometimes it's like like this guy is amazing, and then there's other moments where it's like what the hell just happened? Like if he could just stay in the middle, he'd be all right.
When he first got to the Lakers, when I saw like how he handled the ball in transition. I was kind of like he has some Lamar Odom potential in terms of like bringing the ball up the court or like leading a fast break. And I just think he never really got that mentorship on how to handle those moments. Because there's times where he I knew I could bring up the ball and he tries to like run his own play. But then a lot of those end up in turnovers. And
Right.
I think when he decides to do those things, it just needs to be a little bit more controlled. Because Brunson does need breaks. And that's some of the problem, right? You didn't really have many guys who could get their own shots, like,
Right.
later on down the road. So,
We're
I
gonna
don't
see.
know.
We're gonna see. We're gonna
Yeah,
see. We hearing playoff P maybe. Paul George, I'm not really sold on that. The age don't really match. We hearing Mikal Bridges. We hearing they're gonna do something because they sitting on 2 first-round draft picks this summer next month. They are. Well, when is the draft? June or July? I don't know. So they're sitting on 2 first-round draft picks. Bogon, his contract, they can just pretty much let him go if they wanted to. He blew a tie in the playoffs as well. I think Mitchell Robinson might be odd man out because I think they're gonna try to re-sign Isaiah. And this Mitchell, I don't know, man. Mitchell, man, I love Mitchell too, man. He gotta just can't stay healthy. Damn it. Like,
yeah,
I mean, that kid, he was damn near gonna be defensive player of the year before he got hurt this year. He just can't stay on the court. So no, it's gonna be interesting. I know y'all don't necessarily want to hear a bunch of Nick talk, so I'm gonna hold up for a second, man. I'm gonna show y'all this real quick. I made this little short. It's like 15 seconds. It was New Balance caught a little stray on this one. Let me see if I can get the audio. Why is it? Oh, it's still muted.
Maxi a superstar? Nope. He has a signature shoe.
With who?
New Balance.
Hey, y'all not gonna disrespect. No New Balance disrespect, Vic. Adidas guy.
Because Maxi a superstar? Nope. He has a signature shoe.
With who?
New Balance.
Hey, y'all not gonna disrespect. No New Balance disrespect, Vic.
My bad, y'all. I had to play that real quick. And you know why? Oh my god! I was like, why y'all had to get all New Balance like that? Talk about Tyree Maxey. Hold up, let me see. Let me read some of Nitro stuff before we move on. I don't want to leave him out.
yeah. He's talking about the coach's job as the backup.
He said, backup coach job. It's backup coach job. Sometimes Randall ego gets to him because a couple of years from the Lakers to Pelicans, sometimes ego gets out. I can see that. He said, Moses Mammy, what's good? He said, what's good, my hitters? We made it to Friday that's a fact though. In this Memorial Day weekend, man. Y'all gotta take care of that 3-day weekend. 3 Nova Knicks, Nova boys. If somehow get Macau, they'd be happy. Yeah, I think they're gonna try to. I think that what they're gonna be asking for is probably too much for them though. I think Mitch gets re-signed, then OG and Precious free agents. They got it. They almost have to. It's almost mandatory that they got to sign OG. If anything, they got to do a sign and trade. If OG says he want to walk, what's going to have to happen is a sign and trade, man. We're not going to let him walk for nothing. We traded away Quickly and RJ for him. He said, if that was Gil, nobody cares about his opinions. That was Gil.
My thing with Gil, I never really liked Gilbert Arenas, so I'll say that. But it's like it's like when he talks about winning championships, it's just
Right.
like hard for me to really like listen, like especially. And then when he talks about like certain organizations, it's just hard for me to listen. I mean, like he's been to a finals, but you just haven't won. So I mean, I'm from Philly, but I listen to Rasheed Wallace and Bonzi Wells.
Oh yeah.
They come
I
on
ran
at
past that
5
podcast
every
once.
couple days.
They just started, right?
Yeah, they just started,
Yeah.
and that one's a little bit more balanced for me.
Well, yeah. I think Rasheed gonna have. Yeah, man. I love. You know what? I need to check that out because I want to hear him kind of talk about the years he was balling, man. He was out
Yeah,
there
they talk about a
battling
lot.
out.
Yeah, he was talking about AC Green the other day.
AC Green. Damn, he took it back to AC
Yeah,
Green.
yeah, he's talking about everybody. That's why I like it. Like, this is a good era. Nobody really on a podcast from that era. I mean, you got Richard Jefferson, but Richard Jefferson just be talking about everything.
Yeah,
And Richard Jefferson be talking about more about today.
Yeah, I don't
Than
really care for
anything.
Richard Jefferson like that. Bonzi Wells, I'm kind of curious of that too. Like he had some. He played with some relevant teams in the past. I'm gonna have to check that out. I ran by it like once, like by mistake. I was like, damn, Rasheed Wallace got a podcast too. Everybody got a podcast.
Yeah, it's a little too
Everybody in the
much now, but
podcast. You know who JJ Redick, like he was doing the podcast with LeBron, but now that he's on the coaching front, I don't know if he's trying to get that job with the Lakers. I thought that was going to be kind
I
of
don't
cool.
know. Me as a Laker fan, I think Lakers should get like Brian Shaw for now.
Man, y'all need to tear
And
it.
then this is
Go
the
ahead.
first time I've agreed with Paul Pierce, but I'd rather have Rondo than JJ Redick
As
right
a
now.
coach,
Yeah, I'd take Rondo over
Rondo,
JJ.
Is Rondo trying to
Yeah.
become a coach?
That's what Paul Pierce said. He said that Rondo wants to be a coach.
Mm,
Um,
I don't know about Rondo, man. I mean, I could see, I understand the why, but it seems like though, like his character, like I don't know his character, but sort of his persona. I don't know if I can see him as a coach
yeah,
right yet, but maybe that's just me.
yeah, it's not many options out there for the Lakers. So.
Man, well, here's the thing, man. It's never options for y'all because the way your organization is so prestigious that it's almost like, when a coach get hired there, it's almost like they got their walking papers. Like y'all sign somebody and then their walking papers like on the other side of their desk, like, at any time we're gonna get you to sign this, right? At any time. It doesn't matter. You can have a winning season at any time. So it's almost like
Yeah.
y'all treat y'all coaches like second rate citizens just because y'all so prestigious and the expectation is so high. I think y'all need to tear it down, to be honest with y'all. I think it'd be a blessing if y'all do like a signing, like Bronny get drafted by the Suns or some craziness like that. Y'all do some type of signing trade, or maybe y'all just I don't think it letting LeBron walk is the answer, but maybe you get some type of compensation back. Go ahead and get rid of Anthony. Like I know, like he's still a great player, but he ain't spring chicken no more either. Like, and just
No, we
start
can't
over, bro.
trade AD.
Start over,
Yeah,
man. Y'all can start
it's his
over.
team.
Y'all ain't never
I
really
mean, we
start over.
could.
Like y'all ain't really start over. Y'all had that good young nucleus. Brandon Ingram, Randall. I mean, Ball ended up
Yeah, Lonzo, D'Angelo.
absolutely D'Angelo.
Yeah,
Yeah, y'all ain't never really
that was
rebuilt.
LeBron's fault.
Oh, of course.
That was LeBron's fault. Because people don't know this, but Kobe recruited AD. Like back in the Olympics in 2011, AD was always coming to the Lakers, so you did not have to trade nobody for AD. It was just going to be a matter of time before he came. But for me as a Laker fan, the Lakers team that was supposed to happen was supposed to be Kyrie, Paul George, and Kawhi. But when LeBron had signed with the Lakers, Kawhi didn't want to come play with the Lakers,
For
and Paul
obvious
George
reasons.
just went to go with Kawhi to the Clippers. So that really was supposed to be the team that the Lakers were supposed to have. I'm not saying that team would have won a chip or like worked out, but
Had a better chance
when
for
LeBron
sure.
decided, yeah, because I think the way the Clippers look today, that would have been the Lakers. Like I think James Harden, Westbrook, and all them really want to play for the Lakers. Like they're just playing for the Clippers because LeBron is here.
I don't even think, to be honest with you, so first of all, like Harden, I do not trust in the playoffs whatsoever. He didn't give nobody no other sign other than the fact that he burns out in every playoff run. Paul George at this point, I don't believe in him either. Even though I think he's a great wing player, he don't show me like he got heart like that when it comes to the playoffs. I mean, you can say whatever. I think he's ultra talented, but it's just something about them players that's like super talented, but they don't seem like they come to ready to put that work in when it comes to playoff time. And then Kawhi, man, you can't keep him on the court.
But some
You
people
can't
don't
keep him on the
understand. Like
court.
I watch every Lakers game. A lot of people don't understand. Like Darwin Ham was lazy, and he didn't know how to game plan, and his rotations were bad. And this is the thing that a lot of people don't understand. Like I get when people try to say, "Oh, like players need to take responsibilities," but players aren't in control of minutes, rotations, as well as like setting up the backup players in positions to like be successful. So like even go look at the minutes for like the last game that the Lakers lost to Denver. There's no reason why you told me that Austin Reeves played only 30 minutes in that game. Like if Austin Reeves is one of the 3 or 4 best players on that team, There's no reason why he shouldn't have played 40 minutes in a closeout game. And that's one of the reasons why I can't knock Tibbs, because Tibbs does try to make sure that the best players stay on the floor.
That's a
Now, to like a
fact.
certain degree, like, okay, but it's the same thing with Kobe. When people say, oh, Kobe a gun, Kobe shoot too much. Do you want Sasha Vujacic to shoot the ball? Do you want Devin George to shoot the
Let's
ball?
not do that.
Or
Let's
do
not
you
do
want
that.
Kobe to shoot the ball? Huh?
Come on, New Wave. You
No,
know
I'm
Kobe.
just being
Kobe,
honest
come on,
though. Who
man.
got the
Kobe.
better shot of the ball going in the basket? You want Kobe to shoot 80 times a game? Do you want who else? Like who else do you really like on the Knicks? Do you want Brunson shooting 40 times a game, or do you want Josh Hart getting 10 more shots? Like, yeah, just be honest. So some people
No.
just need to
Yeah,
understand
Brunson
they want what to
shooting.
do. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Brunson shooting.
And you gotta think about it. Darvin Ham got so like Darvin Ham was a horrible. He wasn't the best coach for the Lakers. I think he'd be a right coach for another team. But players do get you very far. And Darvin Ham does have a great resume now. He got a Western Conference Finals appearance in his first year. He got an in-season tournament championship off of great players with no coaching ability.
Oh
I'm just
my
being
God.
honest. He's not, like Darvin Ham's just not a good coach.
Set that
Like,
man up for the okie
just
doke,
not.
man. Y'all like the what's that guy? What's that coach that got fired out there in Milwaukee? He actually had them winning too,
Talking
and
about,
then like
you talking about Frank? Talking about
Frank
Vogel?
Vogel, was it Vogel that was out? No, I'm talking about in Minnesota. Well, y'all fired Frank too, but what was the last coach before oh my God, before what's his name? Doc Rivers. Who was the coach before him? Like that got fired
Oh,
mid.
Budenholzer.
Not even him. He got fired too for winning. But the coach that got fired mid-season.
Oh,
I forget his name.
he
He's
was
not
a previous ball player.
right. Oh man,
I think his
God.
name was Green, something Green, I think.
I don't know. But y'all like that, man. Y'all be just. What happened to what's my man that was a former player for y'all that was coaching
Yeah, AJ Griffin. Nitro said it. Nitro called him a garbage coach.
He called him still a garbage coach. But I tell you who even more. It's Adrian Griffin. That's what it was. I tell you who's even more garbage though. Doc Rivers, the person who got hired. Like I don't even know why people even keep on hiring Doc Rivers. I saw that.
So
go ahead.
I'll tell you why Darvin Ham got fired. So think about, you got a regular job, right? You have your first year at your job, and you have a performance review. They give you years of improvement. Darvin Ham had two goals for this season. One, to have a better record than he had last year, which he failed because the Lakers still had to play an in-season tournament to get into the playoffs. And the other, he had a whole year to figure out how to beat Denver, and lost to Denver, 8-10 straight times? You cannot bring that person back. If you know your whole summer has to be dedicated towards beating another coach, and you can't, and it takes you over 10 times to beat them, you got to fire that person. That's like me coming to you at job and say, yo, you got to do something, and it take you 10 times to figure it out. No, you got to go. You got to go. And that's just an unfortunate situation of the workplace.
Moses Mammy said it's time for Lakers to go dormant and rebuild.
Nope.
He said Coach Rondo is toast in LA. Oh yeah, 2 years max out there. That's a fact. He said Gil bounced back for being the biggest goofy ever. He crashed out though. Yeah, like he did crash out. He said Norm said he got fired for winning. Yo, like I'm telling you, bro. Like the Lakers. This is my thing with the Lakers. First of all, I'm telling y'all. Let me ask you this. I know we done shifted. By the way, somebody in the chat, man, put something in the chat. Anything y'all thinking about too out there? Because I could keep on with this conversation for sure. New Wave. Let me ask you this. LeBron James. How far do you take it with LeBron James? Do you keep on playing him till he retire? Do you try to get an asset for him, or like what are we doing there? Because I'm thinking you do something with that before you get nothing.
I don't think the Lakers care about that too much, and I think that's the reason why LeBron stays. Because I do think the Lakers organization respects like greatness and royalty. So like the Lakers, they don't have a problem with bringing this is why I said a lot of people respond to this comment I made a few weeks ago. Like Lakers don't have a problem getting Bronny because they brought in Shaquille O'Neal's son, they brought in Scottie Pippen's son, right? So they're going to do what they can to develop like basketball royalty because that's what the franchise is built on. And I don't like. I think LeBron just retires as a Laker and maybe goes back to Cleveland, and Lakers just don't get anything for him, and I think that's okay. My thing with LeBron, and I get a lot of slack for that. People just go look at LeBron's stats. LeBron has regressed in terms of what he can contribute to like a team's success, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And a lot of stuff that LeBron has done has been to the fault of the Lakers. Like when LeBron was trying to chase um that record against Kareem, LeBron was gunning every night. Like LeBron was out there trying to accomplish individual goals
Yeah,
every
he
night
still
for an
is.
82 game season. Yeah, and it kind of it destroyed the team a bit. Like it does destroy the team.
You don't think you don't think he's chasing that you don't think he's chasing that Vince Carter record?
Yeah,
What, 21?
he's chasing a lot of stuff. Yeah, you can see it because he doesn't have to shoot the way he shoots. And like I think Gilbert Arenas talked about this too. Like my problem with LeBron is like LeBron doesn't run plays. He does pass and react basketball. So like you gotta watch him at the top. Like LeBron doesn't really have a handle. He can't really break down the defense in a way like Kyrie does, right? So like he's just muscle into the basket to get fouls, which is the way that I want him to play. But he doesn't really like get other players involved in the way that they like best utilize their game. So like you had these rosters where you just got a bunch of guys who are just stand up 3 point shooters and they can't get their own shot or do nothing else.
Yeah.
And really last year was the year that the Lakers had boiled down and said we're going to build around AD. And now we do have a little bit more like ball handler, players. But the thing that people try to say about AD, it doesn't make sense to me because like if you watch how the Lakers play defense, Anthony Davis has all like he's guarding everybody else's man. He doesn't have no energy to spend on offense, and then the offense doesn't run through him, right? Like they're like when you
What are they
and you.
saying about what are they saying about AD?
So a lot of people who watch every game, it's kind of like the Gilbert Arenas mentality. Like if I do a pick and roll, well, I'm gonna give it to the big. If I got a big on me now, I could just like go score. So if you look at Laker guards, they're not saying clear it out. AD, you get in the post. I'm about to feed you this rock. That's not happening. These guys are using AD on the screen, and teams are double teaming AD because AD's a threat. And a guy like Austin Reeves or D'Lo is getting freer shots because they're collapsing on AD, so they can get easier shots. Like you take some of these guys who's playing with AD, they're not going to average 15 to 20 points because these teams are collapsing on AD on a pick and roll. And those are things that's not showing up on AD stat sheet, right? They're not showing how many points come off of a pick and roll or like AD's getting like collapsed on defense and stuff like that in the paint or whatever. So I think there's ways that AD contributes to the game that doesn't show on a stat sheet where it's like, okay, and then like AD not scoring in the fourth quarter, second half is a coach's thing, right? If you look at how Mike Malone runs his team, if Jokic don't get the ball for 2 possessions, he's calling a timeout and he sent up the next play for that ball to go to Jokic. That did not happen with Darvin Ham. Like that's my thing with Darvin Ham. Like, if you see AD and get the ball for 5 straight possessions, call a motherfucking timeout and get that ball to AD right now.
Yo, why you keep on trying to throw that man under the bus?
He's a horrible coach.
Yo, I was like, yo, how did we get back to Darvin Ham?
Because he's horrible. He is horrible.
Yo, New Wave, I asked you about LeBron. We got right back to Darvin.
But I think LeBron is making some improvements. He's starting to handle the ball less. But
let me just say this about LeBron, because I just think LeBron is taking y'all for a ride that is never ending, and y'all always going to be in the play. First and foremost, I think as long as he's there, AD is there, right? And to me, AD haven't showed me anything that you're trying to bank your whole future on AD. So it's almost like you got them. As long as you got
it's
LeBron,
not many,
you got AD. So all right, let me put it like this: if you lose LeBron, do you keep AD?
Yeah, it's AD's team though. It's like
it's AD's team.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. People on the outside don't notice, But yeah, it's AD's team. Like they went to AD and asked him, should Darvin get fired? He said yes. That's it. Like when, huh?
So y'all putting y'all team's future really
The
in
next,
AD's
yeah,
hand.
the next 2 years, it's AD's team. It's been AD's team this past year. Like
Well,
this
LeBron
past year was
always
when
been
the
trying to.
turnover started happening.
LeBron always tried to pass it off to him as because LeBron, that's what LeBron does, right? He deflects. Like he always said that this is AD's team since he's been there. So oh man, like I just think I don't know, man.
It's been better
I think y'all
recently.
in
Like,
for
huh?
like 5 years of mediocrity, man, and like getting about 3 more coaches fired, and I think it's going to continue. I don't see how, you reset the culture with 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 LeBron, like somebody as big as LeBron James there. We know what LeBron James is at this point. I don't think LeBron James is ring chasing anymore. He knows how hard that is and how hard that's going to be in the West. I think he's strictly chasing records. I think he want to play with his son. I think he want to break Vince Carter record, and I think he's going to retire. And I think that's what his priorities is. Like his priorities is, and then go start off a team in Las Vegas as an owner. I
I
think
don't
that's
know.
what
Like
he.
even people in the chat, right? Like AD has had games where he dropped 50, 20, and 10, and they still lost. Like AD knows that him dropping 50 does not mean that they're going to win the game, right?
That's a
Because the
fact.
team's not set up in a way for him to score. So I think when people want these monster stats from AD, it doesn't make sense. But like,
I don't think anybody believes in AD.
I
I
do.
don't even think it's not even about the numbers. It's just like as a leader, we just don't believe in him.
I think yeah, he's not a super vocal like
He's not a
person.
leader. That's what Moses Mammy said. Is this y'all leader? Like, when
I
it's
mean,
like when we
who you
show
gonna
up,
name to me? Like, but who you gonna name to me that I'm really gonna take over AD though? Like, you can't really name
I say tear it
somebody.
down.
No,
But
I take
I say
AD
tear
over.
it down.
Like, even think about, I take AD over Damian Lillard. I take AD over.
Yeah,
AD is still,
you
yeah.
need.
It's just like if you really be honest with yourself, you really look at the players that's out here. You're not taking a lot of people over AD. You're
I'm
just
not
not.
saying that. You're
Yeah.
right. You're right. No, AD is still top. I put him in the top 10, right, in the NBA. Top. If he's not top 10, he's definitely top 15. Right. So I'm not saying that. Well, I guess what I'm getting at though, like I just look at the situation with your roster. If you keep AD, right, you basically effectively have tied yourself to LeBron. Like that's all. That's one thing right there. Until LeBron retires, and vice versa. As long as you got LeBron, you got AD. So it's like, to me, it's like the only way you get rid of AD is you got to get rid of him and LeBron. You got to tear it down, because I don't think you get rid of LeBron to bring anything back to to rock out with AD enough where y'all gonna win like that.
Probably not. It's gonna be a. I think that's why you gotta find the right coach to build the right system and not have LeBron's system. And that's where I agree. Like LeBron is a problem because a lot of you wants to say, hey, like we had this talented player, we need to have some players on our roster build around him as well. And I think that is the issue, right? Like a lot of players on our team don't get a chance to develop their ball handling skills or playmaking skills because LeBron is doing a lot of stuff throughout the game. So it does hurt the development of a lot of players. I agree.
Yeah,
But I mean,
I
but
just think if
I say
if
there
I was a
there's
fan, I'm like, we need to start this over, man. Like
there's only two types of players you need with AD. You need a Rondo and like a Dwight Howard because AD was what 6'4" in high school and he shot up to 6'10". That's why he plays the way he plays. So like AD is really a shooting guard and a big body.
man.
And he really he wants and like you gotta think about it from a strategic standpoint. When the Lakers won a chip, the Lakers are one of the best fast break teams because they used to try to switch on AD, have AD on a point guard. AD would disrupt that shot. LeBron would get the rebound and kick it off to AD for a fast break, and that's when AD played the four. When you got AD at the five, he's under the basket so much he can't run the fast breaks with LeBron to get the easy baskets. Like his roles and responsibility has changed from moving to the four to the five. When you're a five, you're focused on getting blocks, getting rebounds, and like drop coverage. So like his role on the team had changed when he switched to a five. Like think about Jokic. You don't have Jokic playing a bruiser role. So like you're expecting AD to play a bruiser role when there's so many other guys that you can have play bruiser roles for parts of the game and do
I
it.
just, I
So
just, it don't. To
it's
me,
it's a strategy thing.
hey
I
man,
mean,
listen. If you're a fan, I'm not a fan. So if you're a fan and you support it, I'm all for it. But if I'm from the outside looking in, I think y'all gonna be a play on. It gonna be a playing team, man, year over year. As long as you got LeBron up in there, stinking it, like not stinking it up. I'm not saying he's not playing. I think he
he's thinking
coasts.
it up.
I think he
Yeah, he's
coasts.
thinking it up.
I think he coasts through the regular season. He try to play for the playoffs, and he playing for records. And I think as long as you got yourself tied to somebody like that, like you're not aiming for NBA championships. Like, and I think if AD is the running mate, even though they did make it to the conference, which I made it to the conference finals last year, I think the size is a thing that's overwhelming for a lot of teams. But if you look at it in the West right now, man, they ain't with it. It's a lot of teams that can run y'all out of that building, man. And I don't
I
know, man.
don't think so. I think Denver was the only team
So what's
that could beat the Lakers. That
what's
was,
the
and
move?
and that was on Darwin Ham. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, you
You know
get
what?
a coach that's
Y'all was in every
yeah.
game. Y'all was up
No,
every game.
just like, do you think OKC could beat the Lakers in a 7-game series? Like, out of all, the only team that you probably think could beat the Lakers in a 7-game series, maybe the Suns and maybe the Timberwolves. But like outside of any of them teams, they're not beating the Lakers in a 7-game series.
You don't think
So
that
it's like,
you don't think the Mavs? You don't think the Mavs will give y'all a run?
AD would eat in that post. He would
Mm.
eat. He would eat. He would eat. Lakers never have had an issue with Dallas. We haven't had an issue with a lot of those teams in the Western Conference.
All right,
It's
we're
just
gonna
the
see.
back and backs and all that other
So
stuff.
y'all gonna run it back. Y'all gonna run it back next year minus D'Lo.
I mean, there's some trade rumors out there or whatever. I don't know what's going to happen, but we'll see.
You talking about
I think
Donovan Mitchell?
Darius Garland's out there, CP3, Julius Randle has been in some Laker rumors. But you just let it play out. See, it's not like it's not a big of a deal because it's not many teams. Nobody's going to get drastically better next year. Where you're going to say, okay, who are the top three? Like, let's be honest, who's the best duo in the league? Like, who are you really taking over AD and LeBron as a duo? Besides maybe right now Doncic and Kyrie. Like AE and Cat is good, but you're probably not picking AE and Cat over AD and LeBron. Like they still are the top two best duo in the NBA. So there's
Good
something
luck.
to be said there.
Good luck,
Yeah.
man. Good luck, cause I don't think that man. I don't know. I get it though. I get why you stick with it, right? I get it, cause I see.
Yeah.
I didn't watch that series between y'all and Denver. I don't understand how y'all kept on blowing 20-point leads, but I get it. If you was up by 20, you like, yo, like it's something that it does feel like bad coaching. It sounds like bad coaching. I don't
Yeah, a
know,
lot
man.
of
I just don't.
turnovers, a lot of possessions that weren't valued. Like, I spent so many years watching Phil Jackson. So it's just hard to kind of go from where we going since the Phil Jackson era till today. But
It's kind of, no, say how you want to say it with your chest, man. It's hard. It's hard to go from Phil Jackson to Darwin Ham. Like, oh my God, you pretty threw that man under the bus immediately. Bad coach.
so there's something you could play. I don't know if you get clipped for this.
What?
There's something that's brought up by somebody else, but Cam Newton had brought it up and said, over the age of 30 is too old to be a sneakerhead.
He
And there's a
said
snippet on YouTube from Cam's post.
it's on YouTube.
Yeah. Let me see
Said
if I can.
Cam Newton. All right, let's see what Cam
Yeah, you
talking.
could do like Cam Newton sneakers.
Yeah, let's do that. Moses Mammy said, change the subject. This man too loyal to the soil fan.
I mean, I'm not saying the Lakers are the best team in the NBA. It's just I'm saying we was trash last year. A lot of it had to do with coaching.
He messing with you. Let's see something real quick. I'm gonna see if I can find that clip. We don't care about getting it.
Yeah, do Cam Newton and Jordans. It should come up.
All right.
But you kind of talked about this in the last show, I think. about like sizing down a collection and just moving on. Let me see. I'll post it in the Discord.
Yeah, put it in Discord. I'm getting clips right now. He talking about Jordan being his neighbor. I guess when he was here in Charlotte. That was a man. Listen, man. In Charlotte, man. That was all right. Cool. In Charlotte, that was a good time, man. When Cam was here, Jordan, you would see Jordan sometime around town and stuff like that. It's a good time in Charlotte, man. It's a good time. Even though I never believed in Cam as a quarterback, like to get. I mean, after that Super Bowl season, for sure. Like I was like, yeah, this is a wrap. And he kept on coming to the press conference or the post game conferences after losses with that fedora on or whatever he had on his head. I was like, yo, like
he
this
still
is not,
wears that. Yeah, he wears that every day.
Retarded.
I mean, wasn't he fighting with that on?
You know what? I need to look back at that video. He might have had the hat on. I didn't. I'm so used to him having it on, man. Like that dumbass hat, man. Like, yo, take that off, bro. Yo, like we have a game where we just got smacked, and he'd come to the post game conference with a whole designer outfit on, looking like a goofball, and I'm just like, yo, like, come on, bro. I can't even believe, like, I feel like after you took a loss, a serious one, like, you gotta come out looking like, I'm about to look at this video, he talking about people with Jordans on. He shouldn't have came out to them post-game conferences with some of them outfits he had back in the day. I can't even take you serious. He had a just a fun fact. I don't know if y'all know this about Cam, but Cam had a clothing line, and he in Charlotte, you know, one of the chains that's here in Charlotte that was headquartered here. I think it might be still headquartered here. Belk was carrying it, and when he first moved to town, like he was going up to the store, he was selling his product. There's a bunch of suits and stuff like that, but let's see what he pushing. All right, Cam Newton went too far. All right, here we go. All right, this should get some sneaker enthusiasts riled up. Let's see. I can see it from the title. All right, let the commercial play for a second.
Yeah, we gotta take into account his perspective. He going say something in the beginning that's going to like kind of set the stage, and then he kind of like goes kind of crazy.
We let it rock. We let it rock. Whatever his point of view is, we'll see. Like, I get it though. I get the when you say it top level, I get it.
That he a Super Panthers fan.
Yeah.
You might have to skip in a little bit because sometimes they be mixing other content in.
Oh, you talking about
All right.
Let's see. Well, yeah.
You might see it because sometimes I think they separate it.
If somebody have you ever seen something like that?
Yeah, they don't have chapters on it, but I'm trying to see if they have a most replayed spot. We'll let it rock for a second, see if we can find it. It's all good.
But
have you seen Fanatics though at a game or something?
I respect it, but the upkeep on it. He probably got a day and a half of just like
of a fresh one. You had to do that.
I see what it was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta brush it a certain way.
Like, what's up?
Grown-ups wearing Jordans or standing outside to wear Jordans.
Mm-hmm.
It should be an age limit to that.
On Jordans?
That's just me.
Man, you shooting shots at me now. How long now?
Hey, I don't give a damn if I'm shooting you then.
But come on. God damn it, I'm back right at you.
If some Jordans drop,
mm-hmm.
and you are over the age of, let's say, 30.
All right.
You shouldn't be standing your ass outside.
No, I ain't standing out. Now, if they come on my app and I get them online, yeah that's different. But over that whole standing out, nah, I ain't gonna do it. It ain't that serious.
But whatever floats your boat, I ain't judge you. I just got it.
But if I can walk in the store and they're there, cool.
Yeah.
But I'm not waking up.
Inconveniencing yourself like a sneakerhead shit.
Now,
like
back in the day, that was me.
That never was me. I couldn't afford it.
Look at you now.
Yeah, and I know the guy. I'm not about to sit up there like, shit, it's simple. Hey, bro, hey, let me get those shoes.
I know the guy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to sit up here and be standing outside at 5 a.m., 6 a.m. before the Champs or Foot Locker open to
Yeah.
get these pair of shoes. That never was me.
That's not your steez.
How?
Hold on, we're gonna pause it for a second.
I agree with him. I mean, I'm at a point in my life, right, where like, you know me, I look at everybody as adults, and I would think that like as an adult, you don't want to inconvenience someone else, right? So you
Right.
want to do as much preparation or whatever possible, and that's why we kind of hate some of the situations that we see with some of these releases that's going on, because like these, maybe 9 times out of 10, a store manager is of a decent age at a tier one boutique that should have some years of experience, you know, doing some stuff like this. Um, but yeah, go ahead.
No, you know, Emery said ex players should not be wearing retarded ass hats. He said a raffle and standing outside is the same thing. All right, so how do I say this? Because to a certain degree, I get it, right? Like I stopped dealing with sneaker releases altogether. Really for a long ass time because of a terrible experience. And I was just like, yo, I'm too old for this. Emery you wanna come up? I'm gonna drop the link again. The link, y'all know that bit.ly link that's on the screen too. That link works as well, but I'm gonna drop. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I use. I mean, he might just not want to type it in.
Yeah, I think most people like look at that link and be like, "Yo, like I don't know what that is," but I'm gonna drop the link. I think a lot of people just want the clickable link so they can get in quick. I get it. I'm trying to see because like tomorrow, right? I'm debating on actually going outside, right? And I guess to me, like it, and it's really for my wife, right? And I think what it is like if it's something that I want for the toe, I'm probably gonna just go ahead and cop it. Like I'm not gonna try to go outside if I think that is like that's what I've been doing, right? Like with these Travises and stuff like that, right? I just say, man, all right, hell with it, man. I'm not about to sit up here. I know I might be gonna have to take the L, gotta deal with a bunch of foo-foo, whatever. I'm just gonna go get the shoe. I'm at the age where I'm just gonna go get it and just be done with it. Now I may still go outside for like an ulterior motive. Like if I'm going outside to make $200, $300 or more, like I'm willing to inconvenience myself a little bit if I got the time to do it, to do that. Or like tomorrow, I really don't. It's not even about me tomorrow. It's really for my wife. Like I want to see if I can get a pair for my wife. Let's see. It got Emery.
She wants a pair of 17s?
No, she wants a pair of Travis's.
Okay, that's what you're talking about going to social status for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what.
So what's
tomorrow,
her size?
I think it would be in women's it would be 7.5. So okay. Hold on, am I doing that right? Yeah, 7.5. Because you wear like a 6. It's 5.5, 6 in like kids. So let me bring Emery in. Emery about to get on Cam's head top. Pause. Emery, what's good, man?
Yo, what up? What up?
What you got for it?
Now, man, what is Cam talking about? I'm talking about for my situation. I'm way over 30. I don't have the luxury like you two guys to live inside of New York or Charlotte where there's multiple shoe stores. Bro, I'm in a rural area, so I got to do what I got to do. If that means getting up early to go out there, if I really want the shoe. But 9 times out of 10, you guys already know, I already got the plug already. But it's certain shoes that he may get late. Well, that store may particularly get late. So I got to do what I got to do. It ain't like I'm outside camping or anything like that. Nah, I'm in my bed a majority of the time. But for him to say that, man, like, come on, man, like, retarded ass hat dude, like, you still want to be inside the NFL and you can't make it because nobody wants you. You had a chance with the Patriots, hot garbage. Yo, like people like him, Gilbert Arenas, is like, come on, man. Like, stop living your glory days and stop shitting on other people. Find something else better to do. Cause his podcast is fucking whack. Gilbert Arenas, he say some of the most outlandish shit with what's his name, McCants? Oh
yeah,
my god.
McCants, he be sound like a dummy too. Like, you're right. I like Brandon Ingram. Not Brandon Ingram. Brandon Jennings. I do like Brandon Jennings a little bit. He probably the realest one on the cast. Him and Canyon Martin. I fool with Canyon a little bit. No, I feel you, man. I think with this particular situation, like you can't just talk down on people. You got your own. If whatever it is that works for you, right? Like I think people they go out. And some people just go out there for the experience, right? I think he's just assuming that you going out there fiending for some shoes at an older age. And I think like that's not just the whole totality of it. Like I stopped doing it because of a bad experience, and I'm like, I'm not about to be running across this particular situation. I'm not about to be running through the mall and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, at the same time, I ain't gonna hold you. I do miss sort of that experience of getting up early, camping out, kind of meeting some new people or whatever, or just like the survival of the fittest or the strongest survive type thing, like that energy, like just to go get something that you really like. You know, I do miss that a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you, but it does come a time where like, you know, I'm not about to be out here about damn near fighting people at a certain age. But
oh nah.
But that for me to say, oh, but you going out there at 30 and a 30 plus and you look like a fool type thing because you just out there waiting for like I don't think you can throw that blanket statement out there because people doing it for different reasons. I get what he is assuming you're doing it for, but you know.
But that's somebody who's not inside the culture. So we can also say it's dumb for males who's over 30 to have multiple child. I mean, how many baby mamas he got? 6, 7, 8. So we can talk about that.
It's facts. He do
like, yo, man, you cannot throw stones. You know what I'm saying? If you can't. I mean, because everybody could get picked apart.
That's true.
But like I tell everybody, man, do what you want that makes you happy, because at the end of the day, life is short. If camping out makes you happy, if you a Anthony Davis fan who think that he's the best top 4 player in the league, yo, rock on, man. So,
oh my god.
No, I'm just joking, man. I mean about that one, but he is soft as cake mix. But I mean, we're gonna get off that. But yeah, man, like do what you got to do to make you happy, man.
Facts. I do
play the
mean
next
that.
part.
Like, what's that?
I said play the next part. They talking about it. I think maybe like one more minute.
No, you good. We're gonna keep on running it. I want to pause it for a second. Yeah, let's get some more talking points. Let's see what he says.
It's too old to be a sneakerhead.
But I don't think he got no age.
26?
25,
when you start dabbling into your 30s and you still consider yourself a sneakerhead, bro.
Yeah. But I think when you
No, we got no.
Well, damn, that's half the hitters then. That's more than half the hitters. Shit. Because I don't know anybody who's who's in here who's less than 20, 25?
Oh shit.
Of the hitters.
Nobody,
right?
I don't think anybody is.
I think we had my man's at one point that was showing up. He was young, but what's my name? I can't remember his name. Bears and Crowns.
Bears and Crowns.
Bears and Crowns was young. He was like 20. Let me see something real quick. We're gonna let.
How old is too old to be a sneakerhead?
But I don't think he got no age.
26?
25, 26.
When you start dabbling into your 30s and you still consider yourself a sneakerhead, bro.
Yeah. But I think when you dabble in your 30s, it's two ways if you're going to get sneakers. Either you walk in and you pick them up.
Dressing nice and looking nice and cool, like, within reason. Like, shit, create your own damn shoe.
Yeah.
What the fuck is you talking about? Like, since everybody trying to create a shoe.
Now, if it come out like that Shaq diss track.
Oh, shit. Nah, that shoe come out like them Larsa Pippins.
You're slipping. All right.
Yo, man, they should have jumped his ass
The Air One
multiple
logo, man.
times at them basketball camps.
The
Oh man, I
Air
mean at them
One
football
logo. That's
camps. They should have fucking clown, man. He's fucking
Air
clown.
One.
Yo. You know what though, man? Like,
Moses said nothing worse.
Go ahead.
He said nothing worse than an unk with a city gear fit and new mics, late 50s, 60s in the mall, though.
Yo, then with the city gear fit. See, all right, yeah. See, that's what I'm saying though. Like, I think, you know what it is. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt that he's lumping a lot of people into one like box. Like, I think he's thinking about with the city gear outfit on and the new mics. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I get that. Like, I get that. But like, I think if you put your job, you know what? Then again, who cares? I don't know. Like, I get it. I get where he's coming from. But I guess to me, like, if you're a true enthusiast, man, you looking at like art. To me, I look at shoes like art. I don't know about y'all, but I look at the thing like art. Just like I collect cards. You can say cards to a certain degree could be childish, but I collect cards, and it's more so like a memory thing, memorabilia and stuff like that. I look at sneakers as sort of the same way, and the memories behind it and stuff like that. Like, I'm truly into like the actual shoe and the technology and all that good stuff. So I'm a collector. Like, I mean, so you're not gonna ever be able to shame me out of that. But I get it though. Like, if you talking from a mindset that you're doing it because it's popular to do and you're older, then I could see if that's the point of view he's coming from, then I can see it. I can see that. But I think if you're just a true collector,
Norm,
go ahead.
I have so many examples of people who are over the age of 30 who collect things. I mean, you have wine enthusiasts, and right now, here where I live at, it's how could I put it? Gosh, I'm gonna try to be politically correct. Okay, Palm Pilots who go outside the ABC store because they want a certain whiskey, and they line up just like sneakerheads. So the same thing with rap. So he basically, I mean, it's all lumped in together. So what you're saying, Jay-Z is over 50, Nas is over 50, Kanye West is 45, 46. They're still making good music. Drake is what 30 and above. Kendrick is 30 and above. So he might as well say, hell, rappers might as well stop rapping after 32.
True. Yeah, I think we in it. I think that yeah, no, that's I mean, I think honestly, shoot, this is the age where you actually you probably could do the thing better than you could do it before because you got the resources most likely around this age. Then also too, as a creative, you probably, you know, seen like your young years when you were doing it at a certain level, you kind of went through your zenith, but now you're doing it at you know, like today I was listening to Juicy J. And like Juicy J, in my head, like Juicy J super ratchet. But then I turned on the music today. What's the name of it? Let me see something real quick. I just want to reference this real quick.
Everything is ratchet.
Right, but no, like I started listening to it. It's mental trillness too. Like I never heard of the first one, right? But I was like, Juicy J is one of my favorite artists. But I kind of not been listening to his music because I'm like, you know, I'm getting older or whatever. I'm not listening to the same stuff like popping, doing Molly in the club. But like I started listening to it, I was like, oh, it's Juicy J. But then he kind of talking from like my perspective now, and I'm like, I like this. But it was still a vibe, you know what I mean? I rolled down my windows for a little bit. I'm still listening to the rest of the album, but I think people, I'm not saying they're aging slow. I think popular culture, we carrying it deeper into our lives. Like, you know what I mean? I think generations of the past, like, yeah, you would have shifted to something different. You know what I mean? Like my grandparents was not like doing things that was of popular culture, you know, when they were alive, like, you know, in their latter years. So I get it. Like when you look at it from that standpoint, but I just don't think that's the reality of today's world. We still going with the things that we grew up with are still going. And they still popular. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So,
it's different. So
just like the Rolling Stones, what Mick Jagger's were like 75, 76, and they still touring. They still have young people, middle age, older people. So, like I said, what he's talking about is asinine to me, man. I mean, because it's bro, like, how you gonna say after a certain age you're not supposed to do a certain thing? So you're telling me what at the pin relays when they have I know y'all seen it, the older guys in their 70s, 80s, and 90s still running track. So what you're telling me they're not supposed to be running track, or you see people in their 70s or 80s at Planet Fitness that they're not supposed to be. I mean, not supposed to be exercising. So, like I said, man, like yo, he's a clown, man. He's always been a clown to me. He's always been a clown. Like I said, bro, they should have had jumped his ass worse at them football camps.
Yeah, I always had this analogy for Cam Newton. I've always called him the Dwight Howard of football. Like, just naturally talented, but just no heart.
He's a goofy. He's a goofy.
Yeah, goofy.
Yo, he's
like,
a lame goofy.
Right. Like I always say,
he's a lame goofy.
Like super talented, but it's not like I don't believe in him. Like, you know, it was God blessed you with. I'm not saying that you didn't work hard. You worked hella hard, quite sure to be an elite athlete, but it's just something about him, man, where I just can't ever take him serious, man.
Yo, he has a corny arrogance, man, for real. Like, yo, I watched a few of his, yo, he has a corny arrogance, bro, and that's the worst thing that you can have, a corny arrogance. Oh, I was about to say a ninja with money. Yeah, bro, that's the lamest person in the world, bro, is to have an arrogant, lame person with money. Bro, the money just makes you, it just exposes who you are, and he's a lame.
No, that's true. They say the money, you know, I ain't do nothing but exaggerate who you really are. I always looked at him like that, man. Like I told you, I couldn't take him serious when I'm not even a Panthers fan. But living here in Charlotte when he was here, and I was just like, man, like he do y'all like that. Like he be coming out, and like I used to see him in the city and stuff like that. He be ride around the city on one of them little scooters that was popular, you know, back in the day, whatever. That was going, like he'd be out in the street just riding around. I'd just be like, it's just something. It's just like this child. Like it's very funny that he's talking about other people. Cause I get what he's getting at. He's getting at you get to a certain age, you shouldn't be doing certain things, but you know, it's just like, man, like I never really could take.
I don't know, bro. I'm 35.
Hold on, did he say anything else? Let me see what he said.
Motherfucker, I can't be doing that young boy shit now.
Come on now, you too damn cool for school.
You know what I mean? I'm 35, bro. You feel me? I don't even hang out with y'all young jokers no more. You feel me? Meet me at Fellowship, man. Smoke one cigar.
All right, I ain't gonna lie though. Fellowship, his Fellowship spot is actually kind of dope down in Atlanta. It is kind of dope. They got some good food down there too. He said all Cam Newton pants are capris. That's a fact. That is a fact, Moses, man. You said, "Oh, Cam Newton can't talk to no one about fits with what he be rocking." That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, I think he's just talking about the encampment aspect of it, but I don't know. It didn't, but he did come for sneakerheads all together though. After that, so I don't know, Cam. I can't take up for you on this one, bro. Can't take up for this one. Yeah, we gonna do what we gonna do, man. Like we ain't gonna feel no type of way about that comment. But I get it though. I get it from people from the outside looking in, how they may look at it. I think it's not just him that thinks like that. I think a lot of people that don't indulge in the culture looks at it a certain type of way. So I get it. That's a great point though.
To me, bro, he is completely off. Like I said, bro, just look at him. Even if he wanted to be part of the sneaker culture, bro, he would be ostracized, bro. Yo, he's just a big ass 6'4", 260-pound lame, bro. To me, yo, that's exactly what he is.
Yo, he ain't nothing but a big lane, man.
Yeah, he
Oh my
is, man.
god.
Like, yo, he the type that be, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a lollipop, dude? Yo, like, yo, to me, yo, he's just that type of guy, man. Yo, like I said, if my knees was healthy, I'd probably smack him in his face, man. Like, yo, if I see him, he's not, bro. Him and Rashad McCants, I could.
It was somebody else was beefed out with Rashard McCann. So it was somebody. It was an ex player that was it Raymond
Raymond
Felton?
Felton. It was Raymond Felton.
Felton. What did Raymond Felton say about McCann? I know he said something. Like I didn't really catch it, but he was like, "Yo, like why would Rashard say certain?" Like he said something, and Raymond wasn't feeling it. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Let me paraphrase it. It was I think they played for Dean Smith or Roy Williams or something, and it was like to the point like they were trying to say like I guess Roy Williams couldn't tell all the black dudes' name apart and stuff like that, and he was like, bro, like I said, bro, you give a lame money, bro, and it just bring their lameness out, bro.
Yeah, Rashard McCants, he kind of exposed. I looked at a couple of episodes of Gil's Arena, like just kind of watching them live, and he did expose it because he was talking about. There was one episode I was watching, and he was talking about the fact that he could have came out into the draft, and he was projected to be like top 3, top 5, and then like he stayed another year. UNC won a championship. And he came out and he ended up, I forgot where Rashard McCants got drafted, but I know it was in the top 10. It was probably in the teens somewhere. And then, because he's an undersized shooting guard. I think, what was Rashard McCants? Wasn't he like he about 6'3", 6'4", something like that? Like,
yeah.
He got a position, like he one of them guys that kind of float. You know, he really is the size of a point guard, but he's a shooting guard in college. But he was talking about that. He has had this excuse. He was talking about, oh, well, the only reason why I didn't go top 5 was because my coach didn't like me. Like, nigga, come on, man. Like, it's like, bro, like, don't try to put that on. Whoever it was, he tried to put it on Roy Williams or whoever was Dean. I don't know if Dean, did he play with Dean? It might have been Dean. That's right around.
I think it might have been like that Dean and Roy crossover.
Right.
Yeah,
he's kind of handing the reins or whatever.
Yeah,
he said that. I was like listening to him, and he said some other things. I was like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, we know.
Yeah, he was like, and another one that he was talking about was where he was like, yo, he never did his classwork and all this other stuff. He had people doing his work. I'm like, yo, anybody who knows a college athlete, you know, a majority of them, more than 70%, got somebody else doing their work, man. But I mean.
They ain't doing no damn. Yeah. They ain't doing no damn. They ain't doing classwork. They ain't doing homework. They ain't doing nothing.
6 o'clock practices. Come on, man. I mean, he just tried to expose everything. Like, and most people who played sports and no sports were like, oh, all right, bro. Like, what's the use of bringing it up? We already know that already.
Bro,
hell, could you hear the athletes whenever they do the interviews? You can tell you was like,
right.
He went to Duke or he went to, you know what I'm saying? Like you can just tell. You be like, okay.
Yo, that's like the first time I heard Lamar Jackson. I was like, damn, he went to college. Like the first time I listened to him talking in an interview, I was like, God damn. Man, when I was in school, man, listen, like I found the trick to getting good grades. Like I started taking the class, like, cause you know, like the athletes, it's always, I'm gonna just tell a secret for folks, college folks. You gotta find the classes that the athletes are taking, like, cause they still gotta take the same core classes. They still gotta take English and all that, right? So you gotta figure out this teacher that's taking on the athletes. You gotta get into that class. You get into that class is super easy. That's a guaranteed A. It's not going to be obvious. You got to go. I remember back in the day, man, you had to figure out, like, I had to go do my research. I had my first semester in college. I had I had little try hard teachers. I had one of them teachers that what was that movie from back in the 90s? The teacher was trying to save them kids out the ghetto. Like I had a teacher like that, right? In my English class in my freshman year. Yo, and the teacher came to me, he was like, Norman, I could have gave you a C, but I gave you a D because I want you to take this class over. He's like, oh, you got brilliant ideas, but I want to work with you. I looked at that dude, I said, bro, you playing with my money, bro. Like, I don't care nothing about no writing better. So after that, I was like, hold up, I got to figure out the teacher to get. And I found the teacher that the athletes were signing up with. I was right there, A. Like, I don't need nobody be trying hard, man. I'm trying to get up out of here. Yo, shout out to the I ain't gonna tell you what, like, shoot, I had a couple cats, man. They all was cheating, man. They all had somebody helping them out at home, like doing all the work for them. And the teacher didn't care. Just hand that joint in, man. He give you an A, get you right through college. He said, get him, Emory. Get him, M. Oh man, yo, Cam is a trip. New Wave. Did he say anything else in here? Let me just let it rock for a second.
No, I think that's about it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find something. I think it's Rich Paul. I'm trying to find that other conversation. I'm trying to find some more content.
Got you.
The other thing I had posted earlier this week was the 15 years of SneakerCon anniversary. And I know you've been talking about like how these vendors been changing to more like full fits and stuff. So I was asking like, how y'all think sneaker conventions and these conferences about to be over the next like 15 years?
That might be a good question for. I'm about to say that might be a good conversation for you. Yeah, you and Emory. Yeah, Emory too. Like, I mentioned it on the last show, but I didn't really do it no justice. But Emory, what you feel? How you feel about the future of sneaker conventions? Like, you know,
I think they're gonna die out. I think they're gonna die out because number one, just regular people like us, we have accessibility to just about not the same amount of stock, but I mean, y'all thought I was kidding, but I'm serious. Whenever I say that the Hittas are a cartel, like you guys purchase multiple shoes at multiple times, like at least 2 to 3. So you guys, I mean, can rock with them. You know what I'm saying? They just have more access to, because that's what they do. Like a majority of us, we have families, you know what I'm saying? Like work. So our money is not that much expendable like that, but we can at least maybe get about 1, 2, or 3. But like I said, it's going to die because we know multiple plugs, you know what I'm saying? So
correct. I think, man, like, you know, just to add on to it, like I kind of was, it's like this thing in my head. I feel like everything happens in waves. Like, you know, it's like ebbs and flows with everything. I mean, but if you had to look at what's happening today, it's dying. And I think a lot of it is, to me, it is the accessibility, right? You have access to this stuff if you really want it, like regardless. That's the thing. Like that was the whole thing with sneaker conventions back in the day, is that you would go to the convention and it would be stuff there that you didn't necessarily have access to, right? Like you couldn't find it in the store. There was no GOAT. There was no StockX and none of that like that. Then we went to that like, damn, you got that? Now I had to really make a decision on like, yo, do I really want to spend that much money on X, Y, and Z? Like I only seen this like on the internet or like in a magazine, or you know, that was the feeling going to. And I think as time has gone now, like it's turned into, you know, people that's trying to sell hype product, but then like it's all current. That's what I've been noticing. It's nothing but but you know, when a sneaker convention hit, most of the stuff that he's trying to move units on is stuff that just released like a month ago. So it's like, well, shoot, if I hit on that, like then, and I'm not really looking for the other stuff that you got because I always have access to it, and you know, what am I here for? And then I think too, the culture has changed. It's been so hype beast like versus like versus people that have like long-term passion for sneakers that's like indulgent in the conventions. it just don't have the same feel, man. Like, you know, it's like, you know, you're not going there. Like, I went to a comic book convention, and that felt like, oh man, like these are people that like really love this. Don't matter what, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just into it as an art, but it is what it is.
Hey, hey, Norm, let me make this point real quick. I
Yeah,
think the
go ahead.
sneaker aspect of it is dead, but I think like let's just say hypothetically, um, New Wave got a new some clothing merch. Like I think that like as far as clothing, hats, socks, and I think other things that go along with the sneaker culture, that part is gonna thrive. But I think like I said, the last one I went to, I think was either Raleigh or Charlotte. That's when the bread reimagines. Everybody on their table had nothing but basically uh bread reimagines. So, like you said, it's all everything that's current. It's nothing where you go in there, you may find something from like 3, 4, 5 years ago that's a gem that you like, yo, I gotta grab that. So you're looking around like, oh, like in a majority, and I can say this for the hitters, our collections is probably better than the
Right.
people who were actually selling. Matter of fact, the one that me and you met up at, Norm,
Right.
when we walk around, we like, oh man, we like, yo, our collection is better than this.
Correct.
But I think as far as like hats, the other accessories, underwear, socks, that's something that I think that's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, tapped into more because for like me, um, I actually like to match my socks with my shoes. You know what I'm saying? So, or to have a
Yeah, same
dope
here.
hat, to have a dope hat and something that's different that nobody else has. I think that part is gonna thrive.
Yeah.
I wonder, like, my friend just had a situation where it was a really bad situation. He like drives trucks, so he's on the road, and the storage unit had like bad security, and of course, like somebody stole all his Jordans and stuff. And like at any other like when people name stuff conventions or like a conference, usually there's other stuff that goes on to help like educate people. And I know we got like YouTube and everything, but I wonder if like there's areas that have people like somebody give a presentation and say like this is how I store my sneakers over 20 years to keep them in this condition, or like this is why I moved from this storage unit to this like you know weather control unit or whatever. Things that like sneakerheads do that they could just like listen to other people's experiences to just know how to like manage their collection better, or like even how do you manage your collection from like a financial standpoint. But I don't know if like SneakerCon is even like thinking about those aspects. Like they just kind of bringing in some characters like PJ Tucker, or somebody, following them around with a camera, and just see who buys out a table and stuff like that. Um, like it's like nobody's really like. I feel like that's one of the reasons why I haven't really gone to a SneakerCon because I'm like, what am I really taking away from going here? Besides, maybe me and some people that might one day give me a shoe cheaper than what they selling them to somebody else for. If I give them a bunch of money, to get to that point where the relationship is good. Like I really don't know another reason to go to SneakerCon other
Yeah.
than just buying and selling shoes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, the cultural piece, right? And then, it's that's the gap for me. Like I could see the cultural piece is gone. Like I think, yeah, we go there, it's kind of cool, wherever you hanging out with folks, like, but it's like again, they selling the hype product. The vendors in there, they trying to get that coin, right? They done set up shop in there. They done spent money to come out there and sell shoes and all that other good mess. So they trying to get their money first and foremost. But it doesn't really feel like, yeah, like you really getting anything from it. And I think that's I guess like the experience piece. And I think a lot of it comes down. It's not necessarily the fault of the convention. I think it's just the fact that we have access. We just have so much access to everything that, I mean, I don't know. Outside of special guests, maybe some of the stuff that you was talking about, maybe some educational things, and what would be the cultural piece of the sneaker convention? You get what I'm saying? Like, what would be the thing that bring people together and it's like an experience that you're gonna remember versus, oh, I went there and I bought the shoe that I could have just bought on StockX or Gold. Like I just, I don't know,
Yeah.
man. It's just it's weird, and I think for the vendors, because most of the shoes that's releasing don't have a lot of it's been weird actually. Recently we've been having shoes with some margin to it, but for the most part, most of the shoes that was releasing over the last couple of years, they don't have a lot of margin to it, and you can still get your hands on them for for the low at any time. So it's like, okay, what are you really selling? What's the supply and demand piece of the convention? Like the one that be coming through here, Sneaker X has been dying. Every time, like me and him went to it, but every time I go to it over the last 2 years, man, it gets smaller and smaller each and every time. So, if you're not there to support somebody that or maybe like Emery, you going there for I think like the vintage clothing piece and stuff like that, like that's kind of cool. But they almost forced to have to do that to make their coin. Like it's because they're not getting off. They definitely not getting off the shoes, man. They definitely not getting off the shoes. I don't know, man, and it's been recent. Like I think 2020 was on fire. 2021 was still cool. It seems like after 2021, 2022 to 3 to now, like it's been a downward kind of like, all right, what's next? What's gonna wake up the industry? So.
And what I think it is too is that,
go ahead.
And I think a majority of it too is a lot of the older sneaker enthusiasts are getting out of it and not passing those lessons. Like, like this is what you should do. Like how you store your shoes, how you know what I'm saying, like how to look for great deals and stuff like that. Like all that is just being lost. Just like I can say a lot of families are not having like family reunions, so you're not telling those stories. You're not big Unc is dropping those jewels on you. They just like, man, forget about it. They just like, man, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I don't like they get it how they live. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what's happening with the whole sneaker culture. Everybody like, man, listen, I'm tired of I can't beat the bots. I'm definitely not going to wait in line for 7-8 hours. So they just like, man, forget about it. And the younger ones, they have no idea. So they just like, man, it's whatever.
Right. No, that's a good point too. Like I mean, that's just culture as a whole too. It's like we got this disconnect. It's like as much as the internet brings us together and connect, I'm having a conversation with y'all, you know what I mean? But it's like as much as it connects us, it disconnects us. It disconnects us as well, because like when we talk about with people trying to actually have human interaction with folks, it pretty much deprioritizes that. And then at the same time, like you talking about, family reunions, passing stuff down, and unless the kid, it's your kids that live with you, like it's not a whole lot of. I mean, you don't even see people go to their neighbor in the neighborhood no more. Like you can have a next door neighbor and never speak to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like it's almost like you got this disconnect that doesn't make it a true, like it's a community. Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all a different way. Do you think the sneaker community is something that's physical or digital? Like, do y'all feel like y'all have a sneaker community in your physical day to day? Like as you go to shops, maybe you hang out with folks, or is it primarily a digital thing? Like we come to YouTube, or I don't know really any other hangout spots for sneaker enthusiasts, but like
it's both for
digital
me.
Or physical? Yeah, go ahead.
It's both for me. I mean, because like I said, I actually get out in the elements. You know what I'm saying? I get out and talk to people. But then I get online with you guys. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, for me, it's both.
Gotcha. What about you, New Wave? How you?
Because
I'm out shopping for like a whole outfit, and that's why I do miss the days of just being able to go into a store and like trying on a shoe, right? Like seeing how it fits, you know, getting an idea. Like I do miss that aspect. You know, now when you go into a store, right? Like you can barely try stuff on. You know, like people act like they don't really want to work. So some of that experience is not the same as what it used to be. Um, so like, you know, the physical aspect of it is really just like the community that you build locally to like make it fun. But just the experience of like being shoe shopping and stuff like that, it's not the same. You know, like they be holding pairs, don't have stuff out. Like I don't know.
Nah,
But like
yeah,
having like Sneaker Nation Discord and stuff like that, that's a big part of what we kind of got to do now to stay relevant.
yeah. That's. I
Yo,
mean,
Wave,
go ahead. Go ahead.
New Wave just said something, and he's preaching. Y'all did not hear what he said. It's one thing that stops a lot of us from going to stores is the actual attitude of the workers.
Oh yeah.
Like when you act like you don't want to help, when you don't want to help your customer or even have a slight conversation with them. I mean, you're not trying to kiss ass or nothing like that, but like, hey man, what's up? Like, you know, I mean, you're not trying to kiss ass to get a sneaker or something like that. It's just general conversation. They looking at you like, yo, just hurry up and leave, hurry up and buy. You know, I mean, and that's a lot of times, and that's not just sneaker. That's in Walmart, your local grocery store. It's like, listen, if you don't like your job, go get some education and go do something better. Like, yo, don't ruin my damn day because I got a smile on my face or I'm trying to ask general questions because I don't know. And that's a lot of times where people actually hate shopping and going to these particular sneaker stores.
No, seriously, like, you know what, man? Yeah, y'all striking a chord now. I was just thinking about this damn topic. I think with the younger so I worked retail for a very long time. I worked in shoes for a while, and then I also worked in technology. I worked at Best Buy, right? So I sold computers at one point, and then at one point I was working at Best Buy. I was selling everything. I was selling video games, everything from video games up to refrigerators, and I could break down everything, right? And it was a certain level of pride, right? Now me and the family, we went to Best Buy recently and walked in there, and I was like, damn. All that energy that we had back then is gone, right? Like it's sort of like they got the greeter at the front door, and they got some specialists around there floating around the store. But it was like I remember when I was selling retail, and it was a certain energy that you brought, and I was like, damn, what's the difference? And then I think what it is that I think there's a level of entitlement with people that work at that level at this point. Like they don't want to be there. It's obvious. And I think a lot of these companies can get by and still sell product without them necessarily delivering the customer experience. And I think they just have entitlement, right? Because even with sneaker stores, y'all right. Like you walk into the store and it's just sort of like, why the hell did you even walk in here, man? I'm trying to get out of here at this point. You know what I'm saying? Versus when I was there, I was working the sneakers like. We took pride in that. Like we was trying to beat each other on the sales floor, sell multiples, all that good stuff. Are they left yet?
Are you communicating with her?
She hasn't sent me. I told her to let me know. Can you just text her? But it's just different, man. I think it's a level of entitlement, man. With everybody in the world. Like I think people come outside and it's just sort of like, I don't know, man. It's different. It's hard to explain, but like I took pride in them jobs. I very much, and I guess my job even prior to doing that, man, I was a janitor, man. Like you know what I'm saying? Like so, me going from being a janitor to I was a janitor, a bag boy. Got fired as a bag boy. I don't even know how you do that, but it's possible. I got fired as a bag boy, and I just thought it was the world that I got a job as, you know, selling sneakers, like, and having the opportunity to just be around product that I enjoyed in my personal life. And I don't know, and it carried on through my sales. Like if you ever had met me during the time that I was working retail, you would have had a bomb. You would have a good ass time. You're like, man, who is this guy? I don't really like him. And I don't think I have too many experiences like that in retail anymore. So
I mean, I would love to open up my own
Hey,
sneaker store. Like that's something that I would like to do sometime in the future, right? To just kind of have that experience, even if it was just like a sneaker lounge. That's why sometimes I like the Whitaker Group spaces
yeah.
because, like, when you go in, that first space is kind of like a community space, and then you kind of go into the shopping experience. So it's like this is a store that's trying to like build a community up and just like bring material there that's going to help bring people together, and just like the material things is kind of second. Um, so I think having more things like that helps. I did see. I thought I did want to bring it. I don't know if you saw like Corporate Gotham had did like a partnership with like Trade Block,
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of wonder like when do like are those two blurry lines or is that okay? Like, should these boutiques be doing like collaborations with these like aftermarket places? Or is Trade Block really something that does help the community like get what they want, and it's not necessarily something that's just out here as a money grab?
Or if they, I think it would be dope. Even when you say that, right? Like if I was corporate Gotham and I'm doing a deal with Trade Block, what would be cool is like if you can physically come into the location and even though you can trade, you can go on your phone, right, and trade yourself, but like maybe there's some services, right, that corporate got on. Maybe they can clean your shoes up for you, whatever, and you could trade through them and kind of bring a level of physicality to like something that's digital. I think if they was thinking like that and trying to bring people to spaces, I think it is, that would be kind of cool. You know what I mean? But you're right. Like Whitaker Group, for all the stuff that they got going on, and all the different things that seem kind of weird from last year and all that other mess. What I will say is that they do have this thing where they trying to embrace community. Like I said, I go there, and actually I'm waiting for them to actually send out an email. I guess they're not going to do it this month, but like I go there every month now and chop it up with those folks, man, and trying to help them build a network across all the different cities that they're located in. And then here in Charlotte, they building a space out that's for women, where like women, it's basically, I don't know what it's going to actually be. I don't know if it's just another social status, but they're supposed to be selling female products, and it has like a lounge in it, and I think it's supposed to be all women only, like for women to go in there and they can actually have I guess a female safe space, or whatever. But it's going to be females working it, and like a lounge slash boutique. So they are trying to bring sort of like that culture like back to retail in a way. And you guys salute, and I think they own the spaces. It's not no spots they renting out. They doing it up. So I think there should be more of that. I mean, I can't say nothing to the customer service aspect because I typically go in and get out, but but it seems as though they trying to embrace community a little bit.
hey, Norm.
What's up, man?
Matter of fact, I'm asking all the hitters. Do y'all remember when you used to walk inside Foot Locker, and there was an expert guy who knew about running shoes? You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like you'd be like, "Hey, what's the best running shoe?"
Right.
He'll be like, "Hey, this one right here, this ASIC or this, you know what I'm saying, particular shoe." Now you go in there and be like, "Hey, what's a good, casual walking shoe?" I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know.
You usually walk in. Yo, that's facts. When I sold shoes, I had to know that stuff. I had to know what models that maybe I'm taking you to the New Balance wall, you know what I'm saying, and getting you some New Balance or something like that, running shoes or whatever. Like helping people try on shoes and figure out like we wasn't getting down to the degree like of a true running store where they trying to figure out if you run on the outside of your foot or the inside of your foot. But these would be questions that we would ask and say, okay,
yeah,
if you tell me this, all right, well I recommend these right here. All right, you may want to go a half size up to give yourself some room. Like, all right, go try these on. All right, I got this insole. We used to sell. That's why I always bring up like the gel cups and stuff like that with y'all, like, because that's stuff that we used to sell for people in particular situations. If you told me you was a runner, we had a runner insole. If you were somebody that had feet problems or like maybe like you have a higher instep or stuff like that, we would have like the gel cups that kind of help you with, with your shoes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we knew all that stuff. I don't think these kids. don't know if they know, but it don't seem like they know. They in there, they on their phones, and they just trying to get a sale and trying to get you up out of there. Like, you know, it's weird, but you know, I think it's an industry. A lot of so much stuff is going to the internet. So these companies are, I think the big box companies are starting to just be like, man, let's just get down to the bottom line. Let's sell this product. Versus hopefully you start to see more and more smaller companies that's trying to get into the space, still embrace the stuff that we're talking about. But I don't see it you don't see it as a widespread thing though, for sure.
How you feel about these games that Nike been doing, like to get the shoe or just in the app?
Oh, you talking about the scratch stuff and
I mean, like they had that game, like you had to beat like do something under a certain time. I think you had to like
oh
shoot them
yeah.
things or something. Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
I don't care for it. I think the idea going into it is they thinking that that's gonna make the experience something unique. Like you're gonna, like, you know what I mean. But I think at this point it's so trivial because it's so hard to damn near get and then also too, you know when it's coming. Like pause. Like you know that the release is going to be like for us, right? That people that stay on top of it. Like, you know that, okay, you know, I'm going to have to do some game. Unless it's like the recent joint for the dot swoosh is when they had us playing that game, right? Like, you know what's coming. So it'd be different, like, if it was truly like an Easter egg, right? Like, I don't think we just so... We try to get ahead of all these damn releases because they're so hard to get in general that nothing is a surprise. Nothing is a real Easter egg. Like, what if there was a release, right, that nobody knew about, and it was on the app right now, and nobody's saying anything until, like, the first person gets to it or whatever, but, like, they didn't tell you something was coming out, you didn't know, and it's just there right now. And then somebody just happened to trip upon it and be like, yo, snap. Yo, I could buy these? Like, I think that is what they trying to, like, that, whatever that would do to your head is what they think. Like these games and things that sort, like try to, like, it's kind of almost like triggering like true Easter eggs. And it just feel like I'm doing something and just try to get this shoe. like it don't, it's nothing special. Like, you know what I mean? You know, as you scratching the screen, like somebody's saying, oh yeah, go down to the third, as you thinking about scratching your screen, somebody's telling you, yeah, go down to the third picture and scratch that. That's where it's at, and just click on it. It's like, it's nothing special. Like, you know what I mean? Your bot would just stop all the extra stuff and just release the shoe at this point. Like, again, unless you give me a true Easter egg. Like, y'all remember, like, true shock drops from back in the day. You ain't had no expectation of anything, and something just ended up on the app, and you probably missed it.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I think they think this is getting you to that type of experience, but it's just not the same. Man. I don't care. Like, I did the game, I just did it, went on about my day. So,
me personally, I miss the storytelling in the commercials, man. Like that's what I miss the most. Even, I mean, I'm kind of nerdy and cheesy anyway, but I actually, like I said, I miss the storytelling. And I miss the commercials, like the Charles Barkley commercial, when he said, "I'm not a role model," and just like even the commercial with Kobe that you played, with him fake jumping over a car. That's the stuff that I miss, like the Little Penny commercial, or even like the LeBron commercials when he was playing, I guess, alter egos, and I miss the storytelling probably the most. And who really keys on that, which I can give him props to, is Amamir. It's like whenever they really come out with a product, even though majority of stuff is like real somber and like you really is really introspective stuff, like, but it's storytelling, which I like, because to me that gets me more interested in the shoe, not just we got a Sneaker Us Live and you got some lame people saying, hey, this sneaker is dropping in the US for this amount and it's being inside the It's dropping overseas for this amount. Like, man, whatever.
Right. No, I agree. I think that's the, to be honest with you, even outside of Anthony Edwards showing out, I think the one thing that, like, and none of us really like Adidas like that, right? As far as from buying basketball sneakers like that. But I think even his commercial was sort of like, oh snap, he talking smack about the other joints. It woke us up, like, cause like it was like, hold up, and then he actually backing it up with his play, and I believe that his shoes it started to carry some popularity. I'm quite sure there's kids start to wear his shoes. I'm sitting here mad at myself because I didn't pick up the McDonald All-American one when it was cheap, and now it's up at like $700, $800, $900, something crazy right now. All the rest of them are reasonable, but I think that you'd be looking for something else to be tied to these sneakers, right? And I think the storytelling is where it's at, right? Like it's almost like back in the day buying a CD. Like, look at how we treat albums today. We listen to an album for a day, right? We'd probably come back maybe to a song or two here and there and listen to an album. Versus when we had bought CDs, it's a whole experience. It's going down to the store. It's actually reading the booklet that came with it. It was kind of like, oh crap, let me see who's up in here and what they doing in here. And then you listen to the CD. Now you got like a physical thing that you hold on to. That's like a little collector's joint. You put it in your collection. Like, I think all that becomes the it's not necessarily storytelling, but that comes be a part of the product. And I think for sneakers right now, you are missing a lot of that. Like, a lot of it is just the product. It's just a product and there's nothing around it. Like, you know what I mean? So it just makes it feel like, oh yeah, they look good. And it's just like, all right, that's it.
It's just like I think Nike missed the mark on two particular shoes, like the Big Bubble 86. It should have been a backstory to that. Like, if you didn't know the backstory to it, you were lost. Just like the Mac Attacks. Yeah, there's a few other more shoes in there, but it's you got to get the backstory to get people interested. And like I said, like the Big Bubble 86, it was nothing like, hey, Nike did this shoe and the air bubble just kept on it was malfunctioning. And then if you spark people interest a little bit, that's when you really hook them to get them be like, you know what, I'm about to get every shoe that drops of this particular Air Max. And Nike dropped it, and I guess the whole sneaker community has dropped the ball on that.
Yeah,
everything is like flash and dash now, just like it came out, I gotta grab it, and that's it.
Right. Yeah, like, even like the big, but yeah, they missed the market so many different ways. The Big Bubble thing was like, in my mind, is probably like one of the biggest blunders, maybe of the last maybe like 5 years, in my opinion. Because they first of all they did the whatever they call was it behind? It's not in the behind the arc. It's something in the arc. Something in the archives. They did that. They did it a year to tell the story of the Big Bubble. They did it a year before the shoe even released. That's one, to get us kind of like, all right, that's coming next year. Then they drop it, and it's like they dropped it almost like it was I don't even know if it was Quick Strike, GR, or whatever, but it felt GR, especially after the fact when they dropped so many different pairs. And I'm just like, yo, like, you had a moment where like you should have, whatever that story you told one time on your app that most people missed a year earlier, you should have brought that up to date when you was actually about to do the release, maybe a month or two before, right? Quick strike that thing, keep that thing limited, don't touch it like for a minute. Let people fiend for a little bit of supply demand thing for it. And maybe next year you come out with the Sport Royal version of it, which was the technically the second color of that shoe. Instead, like you didn't bring the story up to date to the release. You had the release, and then you started putting that damn same bubble on all the damn different Air Maxes for no apparent reason. It had nothing to do with OG colorways. It was just whatever Air Max that you thought had anything special to it. You put the big bubble in it, bordered it down. By the time the damn Sport Royal came out, nobody wanted the damn shoe. Like, it's just like, yo, like, how do you fumble that? Like, how do you not have somebody at your corporation and say, yo, we got one. We're going to get them with this one. And then we're going to actually make something where, like, shoot, maybe I do want to go down to the sneaker con and see if I can actually see a big bubble in person. Like, you know what I mean? I don't get it, man. Like, certain things like that, I just think, you know, these corporations, they've gotten so big and it's become part of that, just that bottom line. Just to make money, man. Like, but that stuff is the longevity piece. That's the pieces. That's the things that's going to keep a person coming back versus trying to just continuously. I think now that their objective is just, I'm just going to keep on at least as many shoes as possible to keep them coming back versus what they could have had like a couple of big quality releases that just keeps you regardless. But you know, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know, man. But I get it though, because like I said, like for Adidas to be in the position they are, I think we seen it with the AE1, like that, just with a little bit of, you know, effort, and then just, you know, some of it is just like, you know, it's just the right person at the right time type thing. He's starting to get a little bit of shine, a little bit of personality, and you can actually have a company that's dead in water when it comes to basketball shoes and selling it to the product, actually get some hype. So, you know, imagine that with Nike. Like, it'd be 10 times as bigger. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't know, man.
Like that, just like with a lot of Nike athletes, like Jason Tatum, Luka Doncic. Like, if these are your in Zion, or these are your marquee, endorsers, they don't endorse anything. They just go, hey, you'll see it on Nike, like the Jason Tatum threes is coming out. You're like, yo, where's the rollout? Where's the, you know what I'm saying? Yo, get people hype. It's nothing. It's just like, they just throw a shoe out there and be like,
yeah.
If they buy it, they buy it. If they don't, they don't.
Oh shoot, man. Even it's playoff time right now, they don't even make a shoe for the playoffs. You like, think about it. Like, you know, you got Jordan shoes. He would have a sneaker for the playoffs, whatever. They don't even do that. Like, for the players that you know right now is at the top of the league, like a Jason Tatum, right? Like, why you don't have a playoff GT, whatever the Tatums are right now, whatever number it is. They don't do nothing around like trying to push it. Like, it just seems as though they're giving up. I don't know, man. Like, it seems to be simple stuff that you gotta figure out how to tie this product to like history, something that's physically happening, and they don't seem to know how to do that other than giving us old Jordans again. They already got the tie to history.
Yo, and one of the things that the sneaker companies could have been doing, just like when The Last Dance came out, even though that was a different time in America. Like, when The Last Dance came on, remember, everybody was anticipating, everybody was hyped that a shoe was going to drop whenever one of those episodes was going to air. That was something that they needed to keep going. Or, okay, like you said, Jason Tatum. Oh, as soon as the second quarter come, his shoe drop. It's none of that no more. It's just like, right, they just throw it out there and be like, hey, if people buy it, they buy it. That's it.
Right.
And that's the reason that Nike is really failing right now. That's the reason their stocks is going down. Numbers is, there is no enthusiasm, and they're not putting anything into the game. They just think because, oh, okay, I'm Nike, people are gonna buy it. No, you got to keep people interested. That's just like a marriage. I mean, if you keep on doing the same thing, of course it's gonna get boring. So, dress up as Superman and one day and tell your wife to put on a blonde wig or something like that to hype things up. Nike's not doing none of that.
Oh, they're running by the wife. Listen, man, like yo, like you're right though. I don't know. Maybe it don't come until they get some type of true competition. But that's the problem. Like they have cornered the market in a way that. I mean, I know we got New Balance fans out there. I know we got some Reebok fans out there. I know we got some Adidas fans out there. But I mean, let's be honest, man. Between Nike and Jordan Brand, they got this joint. They got the whole market cornered, bro. Like. Yeah, I mean, and I think they don't necessarily see competition. So I think when you get in that, unfortunately, you would think that some people would try to stay competitive and do their thing, but I think they so far ahead in this market that they just know. Like, all right, well, let's just drop this stuff, man. We'll let the collaborators make effort into making stories and doing all other stuff, and we just gonna keep on doing what we do. Like, I think that's the energy. Like, let the collaborators try to do that extra. You know what I mean? Or like add the stories. I mean, if you think about the stories, like who's adding them? It's the collaborators. Like, it's nobody. Like, it's not. I don't think we've seen a Nike release, a strict Nike release that had anything tied to it. As far as the story, it's always the collaborators that's trying to actually sell, whatever special edition sneaker they doing in collaboration with Nike or Jordan Brand.
Like Lost and Found probably was the only shoe with like a story, because even all the reimagines after that had just been simply about the materials.
Right. And even that was kind of lax the days ago. It's not like they put any promo behind it. They just put through the damn tag in there, receipt in there, and it was like, oh yeah, and it had the shoe paper as like newspaper or whatever, or ad paper, and Bob's your uncle. Like, they could have at least, like, I guess in the back in the day they would have had like a commercial that came out for the Lost and Founds. Like, yeah, like at least like somebody taking an old ass box off the shelf and be like, damn, like look what I found. Like, look, I found Lost and Founds coming to a store near you. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's none of that. Oh my God. It's just like, all right, we're gonna release this product. It's got a little bit of story to it, man. Hopefully you get your hands on a pair, because they backdooring them as we speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Give us something, man. But I think, I think it's just a byproduct of just where the world is going right now. Everything. I was looking for an extension cable the other day, just because this thing I bought, I needed a little extension. I didn't have the extension cable just a male to female, just regular extension cable. I had a bunch of other extension cables that had multiple plugs on it and stuff like that. I needed a 1-to-1, and I was trying to find it. And then my family were like, yo, why don't you just go on Amazon? Just order that. And I'm thinking to myself, you're damn right. Like, Amazon got everything. And it could probably be here tomorrow. I'm sitting here trying to drive from one store to another because nobody has it. The stores I'm assuming should have it. Like, I'm like, this is damn extension cable. Like, what the hell is going on? And I was dumb, because I could have just been in my house and just like, all right, let me just order it off of Amazon real quick. Probably be here next day. Like, everything is going digital. Like, everything is simple. It's simple. Like, we use Walmart Plus at this point. People be having other people pick up stuff for us now. Like, we don't even go to the store. Like, it's like, it's crazy, man. Like, and I sit there and think about it, but all these different things are just like different experiences that you kind of just cancel out of your life. You know what I mean? And you gotta find ways of actually incorporating them back. So I think the sneaker industry and all this other stuff, like, all this stuff is sort of suffering from that. Like, it's just everything is fast, easy, clickable, and you just, you get the product. They get your money, you get the product, you're good to go. So I don't know if we ever can, but I think those companies, for them to be the giants that they are, like, they at least, I think to the people that support them, they at least owe some effort into like delivering that experience. Like, why we don't have a sneaker convention like sponsored by Nike?
That's what I was going to ask, but
you get what I'm saying?
I guess they don't. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was kind of getting at with the whole corporate thing. Like, do you want to associate yourself with the aftermarket?
Well, even if they took their new wave, and I want you to keep on going with that. Like, even if Nike went on a nationwide tour, right, and they took like some of the most like craziest things out their vault, and they had different designers go on a tour, and maybe they went from city to city and they did that. You don't think like people like us would run outside and actually go down to experience something like that? Like, if they did that here in the convention center, and maybe they brought like Tinker Hatfield out or something like that. Like, I think that's the type of things maybe we asking for. You know what I'm saying? Like, versus everything is about just getting the end product in your hand, and I don't know, like maybe like the experience like that ties people back more to the product. Like, I'm quite sure when you leave that convention, like, you're gonna be like, all right, man, like, I want to get my hands on something. Like, maybe you learn something about a design that you didn't know nothing about. You know what I mean? And stuff that they try to do sometime on that app, like, you can actually do it in person. So maybe it goes all the way back to, but I think those are the things that we asking for. I think those are the things that make the tie to the product stronger. Like, when you get to meet the person that made the shoe or something like that, and figure out why the shoe. That's what always intrigued. That would intrigue me about sneakers. When I was young, like, it was like, why? Like, why is this strap on the shoe? Like, what does this do? You know what I mean? Like, or like, why the sole look like that? Like, what is that? You know what I'm saying? So, but right now it's just sort of like, and nobody can really tell you the functionality of any of these shoes. Like, we just know the style of shoe it is, and that's it. Like, you know what I mean? But you don't know, like, maybe why there's a certain thing on the shoe that does this. Like, why is this carbon fiber shank right here at the midfoot? Like, what is that for? Like, you know what I mean? Nobody knows. It's just sort of, you wear it and just go. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. It's a maybe we having like something, talking about something that would never happen. But I think it would help, though. I think it would help with that breakdown of enthusiasm if you had more of that experience of like really understanding what you buying and the process that goes into it, and then trying to build community around that. But they just know they can sell product to you gonna buy it. No matter what we talking about tonight, there's gonna be somebody outside right now waiting outside of a social status or I'm here. Oh my God! No, New Wave, I cut you off with that one. Like, what you had something to say on that?
No, you good. I was laughing.
Yeah, man. Like, I just it's no matter what, man, they win, and I think that's the reason why they don't do none of this stuff. But like, imagine like they just said, maybe because I haven't been to Oregon, right, to the campus or something like that. What if they had like a I don't know, some mobile experience? Like, you actually get to visit the vault. Like, they boxed up their stuff or whatever and went nationwide for like a summer or a couple of months, whatever, and just it gave us that type of experience. They ain't gotta sell. If they want to sell shoes there, they can sell shoes there, special edition stuff or whatever. But like, to see this stuff kind of get, have special guests and stuff like that. Like, it don't always have to be a shoe convention with a bunch of, hype products. Yeah. And people trying to get over on you, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I would enjoy that. I know I would personally enjoy that. It'd be more close to like what I got with like the comic book convention, the card convention and the comic book convention I've been to. He said, King Kim said, the nature of the game. It is what it is, man. I'm just gonna keep on copying. But I am saying, you know what though, the 17s. I think the 17s. I think it woke me up a little bit. I'm gonna see what I can do. Oh, in a new way. Let me know. But I think that woke me up a little bit. This year has been kind of weird though. But let me hold up. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all believe this year so far is it better than last year?
No.
No. I don't know.
I'll say that
I mean, just think about it.
Up to the date. So May of last year versus May, like not the whole year. Still no?
No. I mean, because last year, when I could just name some SBs that, like the Jarritos, the Born and Raised, like those two. Like I said, the Retro Threes. Like those are 3 sneakers right there that just take everything out that has came out this year. Maybe except the trophy rooms, the trophy room lows. Those had some like super hype on them, but other than that, nah. Like everything's like, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why I feel like this year has kind of been a better flowing year, but you know, I'm thinking back though, like the SBs. Last year was a big SB year though. That was a big
Yeah, there's
SB
been a
year.
lot of releases, but it hasn't really been releases that I care to add to my collection. Like, the CPFMs had a lot of hype. Um, there's been some shoes that's been moments, but not for me. Like, probably right now, the best shoe that I've got this year that I would probably say is number one is, probably them Jackie Robinson Air Max Big Bubbles. I think gray is one of my favorite colors, and it's kind of funny. The military fours are growing on me. Right now, I've just been kind of wearing them to like work out, but I do like the build and the shape and the look of the military four. Like it's just kind of growing on me. So that shoe might actually creep up. But I am excited for the Black Toe 14s. I want to see what the Black Toe 1s box look like. Like the shoe looks okay itself, but I think the box is what's going to probably make that shoe make people feel different. And then maybe, I'm excited for the Black Cement 3s. I don't know if we need Black Cement 3s this year, but you can't go wrong with it.
All right.
And then I think I'm tapping out. Like I think I agree with what you said. Like I think I'm staying away from I'm a year woman releases and probably just gonna stick for men's because maybe there'll be a point where I could just reach back and get it if I feel like I need it, but I'm probably not gonna get the I'm a year fours this year. Um, and we'll see what the threes look like and how they do like the women's and men's pair. And then from what we hear, the trophy room ones, the home pair is supposed to be like a friends and family, maybe. So,
Oh yeah.
might be bummed out about that. And then, I guess Jordan 1 wings would have been something I would go after, but I'm still trying to figure that out.
Yo, where are
I
they, man?
am. There's a full size run on the Flight Club now, all over 2Gs. But I'm really just trying to understand what's going on with that shoe before I make the purchase or when I decide to. So I don't know.
Got you. Yeah. No, we'll see,
Yeah.
man. And I'm gonna have to shut it down as
Hey, New
soon
Wave, I got a
as
question for you.
Yep.
y'all go ahead.
Hey, Wave, I got a question for you.
Yeah, I hear you. What's going on?
What do you like about the Jackie Robinsons? Because I got him in my hand right now.
The quality is good. Like do you have any quality issues on yours? That's like the big thing. And then I appreciate like the
Nah, no.
baseball, like I like the baseball material like on the shoe. Like it kind of has like that jersey mesh on it. You kind of get like some pins that you would kind of have if you were like decorated in baseball. That's really just about it. It looks similar. I don't know if you know about like APC. APC had like a Nike Air Max 1 that was kind of very similar, just doesn't have the white part around it. So I like the little gum bottom with the blue hits on it. Those are like two good colors from a style point I like. But yeah, I thought it had nice little details in there. Did you find the
Okay.
shoe
I mean,
underwhelming?
one thing I like about it, Excuse me?
Did you find the shoe like underwhelming or something?
No, I mean I like it. Nah, I like the small details about it, like the inside of the um where it got the little thing. It talks about April 2024 and stuff like that. Like, but I don't think it's better than the OG Big Bubble though.
Oh no, yeah, I wouldn't
Comparing
say
that
it's
to the
better than
OG
OG
Big
Big
Bubble,
Bubble.
which one do you think is
You can have the OGs over
better? Okay.
this. I'm just saying for like the shoes that I copped this year that I have, like the Jackie Robinsons is probably that'd be the number one shoe that I've copped this year. Right now I got the military fours, I got the bread fours. I got these like Supreme DNs. I did end up keeping a pair of the camo Supreme Darwins, but I'm on the fence about that. You know, I bought the Mountain Fly ACGs. I actually did. Well, I didn't say this earlier, but I did just hit a pair of the Travis Scott Canaries.
Oh yeah,
So we'll
really?
see with that. Yeah, I got to pick them up in Brooklyn tomorrow. But even that shoe, right? Like I don't know, you know how I'm gonna feel about that shoe. I'll hold on to it for a bit, but um, yeah, I've only copped 6 shoes this year. I wasn't able to get those Bodies. I don't know how I would have ended up feeling about that shoe after the fact. Um, what's the shoe that I didn't touch this year? Let me look at my list. But I mean, like, it's just I don't know, like stuff like Black Toe 14s might end up being like a top 5 shoe for me this year. Uh, Black Cement threes, like if Black Cement threes and Black Toes do look okay and come out how expected, those are probably gonna be in my top 5. But I don't really know, like,
Yeah, it's way too early, man. Like, cause
yeah.
it's probably some releases too that we don't even know. It's probably gonna be some releases that we don't know nothing about at this point that may
And
drop in that
I'm
fourth
waiting to get
quarter.
the first seller never shipped the Balvins, but they matched my order, and that guy did ship. Like I just got confirmation that he shipped. So I don't know. I might put Balvins over the Jackies. We'll see. But I'm
Yeah, we
excited
gonna
to get the Balvins in.
fellas. I'm gonna have to jump off in a second, but I'm about to say you know what might be cool. I know last year we didn't actually finish up. We didn't even do like we didn't finish up the sneaker of the year thing, but we probably should have like just a round table type discussion on maybe top 10 so far this year. Like, you know what I mean? Try to put that together, but just a discussion. We ain't gotta do nothing crazy analytical about it. But let's see if we can come to some type of consensus around, you know, top shoes so far this year. I think that'd be a cool discussion. Like maybe I'm thinking like I don't know. Do you wait? Do you consider half of the year all the way through June, or do you, or is it when June hit? Like I don't know, but I think that'd be a cool little discussion because I don't know. I think sometimes you don't realize what dropped until you kind of do a recap. You said it's been boring so far, King, this year. This year, I don't know. I mean, reimagine fours that didn't wake you up many.
I mean, everybody had to get trophy rooms for resale, you
That's
know,
true.
unless you was in Florida.
That's
So it's
true.
kind of like a lot of shoes people just kind of didn't like. They
You
just let
couldn't
them
get your hands
sit.
on it.
And it's been early. It's too early where some people haven't been reaching back because really the market is in a sense where it's like, hey, I might not wear these pairs right away. What if I just get them down the line if the market is just going to keep going down? I think we got
Right.
a lot of that going on because it's not like the market is rising. So people are
I
not
think the
worried
market,
about
I think
getting
the
a shoe
market
right
kind of
away
heating
now.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, I know. I got a location. I got it.
All right, we gotta go. All right, I'll
Yo,
talk to y'all in the chat.
y'all see the face, right? No, I mean, I got
Yeah.
this. I got this. Yeah, but I'm gonna wrap up. Listen, fellas, I appreciate y'all for dialing in, man. I may try to do like I might try to get outside tomorrow, man. Jump on a mobile, let y'all see what's going on outside, man. If it's let y'all know if it's raggedy or not, or actually I don't know, order. I don't expect any kind of order or structure whatsoever tomorrow. So, but I see, man. I may get out there. I'm really debating. I really don't even want to deal with it, but I'm debating just because, you know, it'd be a cool way to get it for my wife, whatever. And I could just go ahead, shut it down for the Travis Scotts and move on to 17s and maybe probably Action Bronson. I want to see some more pictures of those, even though I know it's going to probably be next to impossible to get done. Oh, they already dropped down. Hey, man, let me wrap this up real quick. This is why I was about to cancel the show possibly today, but shout out to the Hittas, man. We had a great show. Shout out to New Wave. Shout out to Emery for pulling up, man. Y'all know y'all, man. Listen, man. Y'all know y'all can dial in. Like I said, I might pull up on y'all tomorrow morning. Just make sure y'all keep y'all ears to the streets. Turn y'all alerts on. What if I wore my Travis Scotts to the release? That'd be crazy, right? But shout out to y'all, man. Let me get up on out of here before the wife come back out the room. And I'm gonna be like, get back in there. All right, y'all, man. Listen, man. Today's Dover should go by Salsa. I can't even say my line straight now. I'm waiting for my wife to come out of the room. Successful overachiever, underdog forever, man. That means you grind forever, you'll shine forever, man. At the end of the day, wear your shoes, man. I'm trying to put a fit with these already. I already got some bomb shorts to go with them. But yeah, man. I see y'all. Hopefully, I most likely I'm gonna pull up on y'all tomorrow, man. So be ready to catch me in Mobile. I'm outside trying to get one more pair, man. Trying to get one more pair. But deuces, man, and I catch y'all tomorrow. If not tomorrow, definitely gonna catch y'all on Wednesday. Should have some. I'm working on some stuff. Y'all might see a review pop up on Tuesday or something like that, but we'll see. But deuces, y'all. I'm out.
The game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Stayed down, remain humble and I made it work. Crazy how I came out so clean from the dirt. We was using candles on the nights the lights ain't work. We ain't never going back to that and that I merged. Turn your back on me, the worst mistake you ever make. Keep my grass cut, gotta watch out for the snakes. If it's on my plate, best believe it's getting eight. I'm ballin' like I'm Kobe 33 before the 8. I just want the rings and the medals and the trophies. I want the Kardashians and Jenner so I know me. I wanna take a Uber to the hills to visit Chloe. I want the floor seats cause I'm tired of the nosebleeds. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. I feel like I'm Scottie Pippen, putting on the work but they don't give me no recognition. Basically the league's MVP but the P is missing. I'm the most valuable but sometimes they tend to forget it. I live my life on the edge but my back against the wall. I make sure my shoes laced cause who gon' catch me if I fall against the odds, but I'ma beat them all. I used to have a lot of friends, I never thought my day one circle be this small, but who needs love if it's fake love? I'm trying to shine like the diamonds on Mike's glove. Get in my way and you gon' feel it just like Mike's glove. I'm trying to go from burnt rugs to the red rugs. That's facts. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Gang, gang. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit.